Okay, it says we are live. So, let's take a quick moment and introduce what we're doing. Welcome everyone to the Castlevania Dominus collection. This is a game that just kind of dropped on us. We had a warning, it just appeared. And that it is a collection of the DS-era Castlevania titles. Order of Ecclesia, Portrait of Ruin, and Dawn of Sorrow. In particular, the one that is most interesting to us is Dawn of Sorrow, as a while back we streamed Aria of Sorrow, the debut game for Soma. So I figured we would start with Dawn of Sorrow, despite being the last one to be released. The reason why is we covered Aria in the past. Now, now to also talk about something else. I did kind of keep saying under wraps somewhat. I did briefly talk about during Shin Megami Tensei about why I delayed why I've been delaying Kingdom Hearts. The reason I've been delaying Kingdom Hearts is because I had a commission made, and through a series of events, it recently got finished. So, in my opinion, since we will be entering a new generation of Castlevania here, with the DS era coming from the Game Boy era, I figure it's a new time to switch to a new generation of model. Yep, and so yeah, I have now got a new look. I'm really excited to actually use it. Still messing a little bit with the settings. Let's get started. I actually really do like Dawn of Sorrow. Yeah, nah, we don't need to do that. We're gonna use the mouse. And we're just gonna leave it at that because I can't draw for shit! Ever since the solar eclipse of 2035, my life has never been the same. It was then that I realized that I, Soma Cruz, and the rebirth of Dracula. It was in his castle, now sealed in the eclipse, I learned the truth, that I possessed the power to seize the souls of my enemies. That evil power almost engulfed me, but my friends pulled me back from the brink. About a year has passed since then, and I thought my troubles were over. Oh, poor Soma. This power has a habit of never staying away. I don't know why is the gaze over there? Oh, give me 1 second. Said we're gonna have a couple breaks here and there where I'm just I'm messing around because again it's new program, and also we're gonna be learning some new stuff with it. Okay, I think that's got it fixed. Just about a year since we were trapped in that castle. And it's time for everything to change. May I introduce Celia? She summoned a skeleton! We're doomed! Genya Aricado. Reminder for those who forget, that's Alucard! Gave us a knife, and with that, welcome back the Soul System! So first, we have Bullet Souls. Bullet Souls are the replacement for the sub-items in this game. They're the equivalent of knives and holy water and the other Castlevania titles. Next, we have Guardian types, which are souls you can choose when to activate. This one, Armor Knight, lets us spin a spear. And finally, Guardian Souls. I mean, not Guardian, Enchant Souls. Enchant Souls are always active. They are passive buffs. Yeah, so because we left the castle, Soma was in a state of peace and didn't need the power anymore. So basically, he let go of all the souls that we had acquired throughout the first adventure with Soma, so Aria of Sorrow. But now, he needs them again. Why would they come after Soma? I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that he's the reincarnation of Dracula? Yeah. Yeah, for reminder, Soma was supposed to become the new Lord of Darkness, which the past one was Dracula, who was in the constant state of rebirth. But after the Great Castle War, that cycle was broken. It was set to be renewed with Soma. That didn't happen. That was, again, Aria of Sorrow. Why does that keep... a second. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm sorry about that. I had to... as soon as I sit down and start streaming, one of my family members has a problem and I have to run all over to deal with it. Yeah, we're being told... So is he told, stay out of it. Don't come. Don't... Just stay here. He's not listening. Welcome back, Hammer. Or man. Give me 1 second. I have no idea if I fixed it. See, I'm still messing around with the new look. I just got it done. Oh, not got done. It just got done the other day. Yeah, Hammer's like, nah. As much as he would rather Yoko be here because he likes Yoko, he knows Soma needs help. But let's talk about some of the little details for this. So, one thing is we're going to be seeing a much different sprite set than we did in Aria. The reason why is this is a DS title. We also have a lot more detail in the backgrounds. There are some things that I like about Dawn infinitely more than Aria. One thing I like the fact that they almost immediately give us there you go, dog. A better soul set. Now, don't get me wrong. I think the skeleton soul is infinitely worse than the winged skeleton soul we got in the last game. Which, hold on a second. I think I got it working now. I might just have to redo my setup. But now, the standard skeleton soul is way weaker, though, than the winged skeleton. I won't deny that. But the fact that they start us with a guardian soul and an enchant soul is leagues better than what we got back in, Aria. Also, the way this game handles boss souls is very different. Well, to be honest, the way this game handles souls in general is infinitely different compared to, Aria. So, for one thing, I'm gonna see if I can get it with the, if I can show it with the zombie soul, if it'll drop, but... Let's talk about the alternate screens. As you can see, on the right-hand side of the screen, we have two screens that are always displayed. One is our stats screen, the other is the map. You can switch the positions of them by, if you're on controller, pressing select. You know what, I can live with that. I wanted that soul anyway. But there is one other thing I would like from those armors. But one thing, as you can see, souls now have levels. For the enchant souls, the ones that have levels, this will increase the bonus. So instead of giving a +2 to strength, Golem might give a +4. Which is very nice. And it actually rewards collecting multiple copies of a soul. Because in Aria, there wasn't a point. Once you got the soul, you got the soul. There's the zombie soul. The zombie soul is part of a money grinding strat. Is that more? Yes, this is the one I wanted. I would have liked the drop from the axe armors, but I can live without it. Hey, here's some more familiar faces. It's Yoko Belnades and Julius Belmont. Okay, hold on. I'm switching thing again. I think I got it. Like I said, a lot of this stream is going to be just messing with this because, you know, the new look, I gotta mess with it. Also, yeah, we can do that now. Yeah, no. She's like, oh, we got a tip for Ricardo. We're just here rescuing. Why are you here? Julius, if you fall to darkness, I will kill you. Soma's got his head on straight here. Him being here takes Mina out of danger. Belmont's got a lot of the abilities. We don't. Nah, it's fine. So the magic seal was the touchscreen mechanic for this game. Or one of the touchscreen mechanics for this game. This game has a lot of touchscreen mechanics. Because again, DS game, and we all know how DS games loved having their touchscreen mechanics. Ooh, leveled up Ward. And Zombie. But yeah, Zombie souls are really effective for a certain grinding method. Because one thing I will be doing is I will be buying the Soul Eater ring. Because, oh my god, souls are a lot more important in this game, and it is very important to grind up some souls. We'll go into more detail why later. That's our first magic seal, a pretty simple one. In the original, you actually had to draw the magic seal, which was a problem because of the fact... Well, you had a time limit, and you had to, if you didn't have the stylus out and ready, you were screwed sometimes. It wasn't a problem with this seal, because this one's pretty simple. But, some of the later ones. Also, let's talk about this boss, Flying Armor. Flying Armor was a blue soul we had back in, Aria of Sorrow. We found it in a Gravekeeper's lantern back in the castle. Here, the flying armor is a boss. With the remake, with the re-release here, they now have button commands, so you're able just to draw the symbol by inputting the correct buttons. And flying armor has been returned to us, and it behaves exactly the same as it did last time. There needs to be an original copy somewhere. And just like in Aria, every time you beat a boss, you get a full heal. And we gotta use it immediately. And that unlocks my favorite, gives us access to my favorite type of weapons. Claymores. So claymores are pretty much going to be our main weapon throughout most of the game. They're pretty good here about giving you a copy of every starting weapon, and there's a reason for this. Yeah, I'm talking about why I like the weapons I like. My issue is with the stabbing weapons, like the short swords, the knives, stuff like that, is the fact that they are very precise. They are only in front of you and usually a short distance. Claymores are, while short distance, usually have that back arc, which is really good for things like bats or other enemies that like to hang above you. Spears are like short swords and stuff like that, but they have longer reach. So now for our hub here. So this area is our main hub. We're going to be coming back here a lot. On the left side, we have Yoko. She'll be here acting as Julius's contact, but more importantly, she does something else. So between the games, she's gained a new ability. So the power of dominance lets us control the souls of monsters. And so this got her thinking that she could use magic to draw the souls of said monsters, releasing them, and this would allow her to perform a new art. You can do Soul Release, which I believe Soul Release kind of trains her a little bit. So, essentially, like she said, it'll reduce the cost of certain souls. Because I don't know what that actually means. I don't think Soul Release actually does anything. I've never experimented with it because I was always willing to go out and grind the souls. And this is why I was happy I got another Warg Soul. Because with the second Warg Soul we have, we can now create the Falchion. Most items you could create through weapon synthesis can be found somewhere in the castle. The only thing of note, though, is sometimes you'll get access to weapons earlier, or other times you'll just completely skip a tier. Also, sometimes these weapons will become available to buy from Hammer. Let's see, which one am I getting more out of? I'll get more out of the halberd. And over here on the right side, we have Hammer again. Unlike Aria, where we had to get, like, I think it was, like, the second or third boss, and that unlocked, that, we had to get past, I remember it was a Great Armor. We had to get past Great Armor, and then we found Hammer. Hammer's just available from the get-go. Soma, let the man dream! So I was like, did you come to help me? No. Soma, you get no allies. Yep. So we got the shop here as per always. And we also have UMA News. You can't read it by buying it from Hammer. You actually, I mean, you can read it by buying it from Hammer. You can read it in his shop, which is fair. UMA News will give you hints on how to find 3 rare monsters that only appear in one area. Well, each one only appears in one area on the map, and have specific requirements to get them to appear. I don't think he's glaring. He's embarrassed. Yeah, if you go between Hammer and Yoko over the course of the game, they actually have, like, a full story going on between them sometimes. And yes, Yoko will actually have hints on, like, certain souls you should look for to get through the game. To be honest, these hints aren't incredibly necessary, and kind of brings up something I don't hold against this game. I actually hold it more against Bloodstained. Because, in this game, yes, Yoko gives you hints on souls you could need, but usually you can figure out without ever being told by Yoko what she needs. Bloodstained, there's one in particular I hold as a problem in Bloodstained, but, who knows, maybe after we're done, we're done the Ecclesia, well, the Dominus trilogy, we will play, Bloodstained. I did think about streaming Bloodstained at one point, but it was also just after Ender Lilies, and it was just, like, kind of burnout for Metroidvanias at the time. Wait, no, yeah, oh no, I had Axe Armor equipped. I was like, I thought I had an extra ward, and then I remembered, oh wait, I used this. You see a gem over there? We won't be getting that for a while. The only other new thing of note with Soma's kit is if you press... I'm using an Xbox controller, so it's going to be B or circle, I guess, on the PlayStation controller. You're able to use special weapon skill. Now, for most weapons, this is nothing. They'll dash... You know, you take a little step forward and use a little bit more powerful of an attack. Certain weapons, though, have special arts. An example would be one of the weapons that returns is the Clam Solas from Aria, which is Soma's, well, one of Soma's most powerful weapons. It is a bitch to get in this game, which is funny because it's actually really easy in the last one. I want your soul, damn it! I will say, I do find myself using other weapons in this game a lot more. Actually, give me a second. I want to do something really quick. There, I was just removing the extra padding that this game has to the sides. Because I think what they did was they kept the original resolution. I'm not sure. Though I will still say, the sprite work for this game is fantastic. I think this and Order of Ecclesia have some of my favorite sprites in Castlevania. Or at least of the mobile era. God, I just cannot... I will say there is something of note to talk about when it comes to grinding souls. The luck stat has a effect? It's bugged, though. It is super bugged. Essentially, you need to have, like, a 99 luck stat to even make, like, a percentage of a difference. You're better off just waiting. If you're grinding high-rarity souls, you're better off just waiting until, the Soul Eater ring becomes available. I should have been picking up the money. I'm used to I've been grinding on my own file. If you could find an area like this with a demon, like, right at the entrance, it is a lot easier. There we go, finally. It's a lot easier to grind a soul because of the fact you just switch rooms. There are some souls that, the rarity of the soul does determine how hard it is to get. So, like, you know, the Student Witch there is a 2-star rarity, so it's not... It's about mid difficulty to get. The Ouija table back by, the village. That one's a 3-star. That's actually incredibly rare, and I'll talk about some of the souls that are interesting. That soul, because I should be able just to do it. I don't think I need the soul. Yeah, also, Soma has retained some of the skills from the last game, like the ability to slide. Shit. Yeah, if you press up near chairs, Soma will sit down. If you have the Ouija table soul, he'll actually recover HP by doing this. Welcome to the Wizardry Lab. Oh, shit! I did not expect to get that one so quickly. That's our first tier 3-star rarity soul. Ghost. I'm not going to be using it. It's incredibly rare, but it's not the most useful soul in the world. You, I actually need your soul. Yeah, the ability Soma has retained from the last game is the ability to slide and backdash. Essentially, all of his physical, non-mystical abilities have been retained. Normally, I wouldn't show, like, you know, the grinding for a soul, but to be honest, like, because, like, soul grinding is something I would normally do off-screen in a lot of games, but this one I'm not. Just because of the fact that, in my opinion, soul grinding is... Oh, fuck, is that the katana I bought? Yeah, I'll just sell the extra. Oh, actually, I forget, actually, because certain weapons actually have multiple endpoints. I don't think we've seen it with any of our current weapons, because they only have one recipe so far, but I think some weapons do have divergent paths. I think I'd like to say the short sword path does diverge to, like, 3 different elements. The knife is a dead end. It doesn't go anywhere. There are only a handful of weapons that are dead ends that don't go anywhere. An example would be the, well, one is the knife, the other is the returning handgun. Man, I am getting some pretty good souls. Yeah, as you can see, 109 damage. The more MP you're willing to put into Skull Archer, the more damage it deals. It is a really high power, but very precise skill. Which is funny, because Skull Archer was actually, an ability I used a lot back in Aria. Because of the fact that you could easily spam it. $300 damage, but it was almost my entire MP bar. Don't need to explain warp rooms, they behave exactly the same as they did last time, and in every other Metroidvania. But, you know, let's go first, fuse the katana, and then I'll sell the extra one, if it doesn't have it. No, I'll keep the extra for now. The only... Need the mini devil soul. That soul's... I'll be honest, like, one of the most painful things for the, I'll try it. One of the most painful ones for the... Oh, the most painful fusion line in this game, in my opinion, is the Claymores. Because of the fact that Claymore requires both the great armor and a soul from later in the game. Both are really good. And, actually, the Claymore in general requires a lot of really good souls, but it is worth upgrading to its full potential. Yeah, I do find myself, though, experimenting a lot more with weapons in this, just because of the fact I like the movesets. As long as you get the right materials, getting this up to, a halberd this early, you're gonna have a much easier time. Ow. Is that new? Nope, it's the Slaughterer, which actually I think is a... I think Slaughterer, if I remember correctly, is used for the Knuckle line. I'm curious about something real quick. Does this have a... No, it has a... Okay, I'm curious as to what happens when it levels up, but I'm not gonna grind out that soul. Actually, having the Skull Archer soul might make grinding Great Armor a lot easier. The thing that sucks about grinding certain souls is they only spawn... Some demons only spawn in, like, 1 or 2 spots. And it's just they're constantly just reloading an area to get them to spawn. Like, the slimes, they spawn everywhere. Same with the skeletons. They spawn in a lot of different spots, so you'll level that up just by playing the game. But things like, Valkyrie, as we saw, Valkyrie only spawns in, like, 2 areas. And Needles only spawns in areas where you could go underwater. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, this is all... I've been here before. This was, I think, where we got the Ghost Soul earlier. And this is a dead end. It takes at least a bar and a half, I think. I'm using the notches up by my on my MP bar to see like how much I need to use. Though it's not exactly an accurate science because of the fact that I don't have numbers. May I introduce Dario and Dimitri. Dario Bossi and Dimitri Blanov. Yeah, we knew this was a trap, though. Yeah, there's but one Dark Lord, but technically 3 candidates. Them and us. Dimitri could use the power of fire. And just like us, they were born at the same time as Dracula's demise. Similar to Graham back in the last game. And now we have our challenge, just like in the last game. It's make it to the top of the castle. But our path is going to be slightly different. Now, well, to start the game off, let's have a rematch with an old friend. Welcome back, Bellor. Now, we fought Bellor back in the last game. But here, you can see he's kind of got a different look going on. He's not too hard, to be honest. Just watch that hand. And watch out for that. Yeah, the one arm is a physical object in the world, so you can use it to stand on. You can use this to, aim things like your skull, the Skull Archer Soul. But to be honest, it's not, as you saw there, it's not really worth it because it takes too long. We fought Belor in the last game, and I believe he was a red soul. Here, it's a white soul. Tactical souls, they automatically take effect, and they don't need to be equipped. So the way he works is another touchscreen mechanic. Now, if you're on PC, you can also use your mouse. But his is used to shatter blocks of ice. It's not the most used soul in the game. In all honesty, it's probably the least used. Like, of all the Grey Souls, I think I'd like to say, Belor's is probably the one that sees the least amount of use. Though there are some interesting puzzles done with it. This game also did bring back the mechanic to be able to rewind... Oh, not mechanic. The feature to rewind time and use save states. I'm not going to use a lot of them. I do feel they're... Well, I believe I did use the time travel back... Like, the rewind time back in Aria, mostly for soul grinding. Like, if it was a soul that's particularly annoying, like the Mimic. I don't even think I got the Mimic. If I remember correctly, I think I used it for, like, that one demon that gives you a discount. But I forget if I ever got it on stream. I know I got it on my personal file, and I nearly lost my mind doing it. God, rare demon souls in the last one were so much harder to get. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry, it was time for the dog to eat. To be honest, if I may be perfectly honest, as someone who did play this on the DS back in the day, as much as I love Dawn of Sorrow is one of the games that I will always hold up as bad use of touchscreen. Because they were quick uses of touchscreen that required you to have the stylus ready at all times. This wouldn't be a problem with, like, Belor. Belor is easy. You can, because all the Belor puzzles, you can actually take a moment, pull out your stylus, and then solve the puzzle. The problem is the magic seals. The magic seals are a horrible mechanic in the DS era because you need to have the stylus ready at all times. Now, don't get me wrong, this is not a problem for, say, speedrunners. Speedrunners exploit the ever-living shit out of magic seals because they basically do a trick to allow Soma to fly through ceilings. It's great. I watched someone explain a Dawn of Sorrow speedrun, and I did not understand half the shit that was going on. All I knew is that, okay, I don't have it yet, so I can't show it, but, the axe, its special art has Soma fly into the air, and while he's doing this, the hitbox is removed. So what you can do is, through the use of magic seals, magic seal practice, and a bunch of other stuff, allow Soma to go flying through the ceiling. There's our second magic seal. And this would allow Soma to basically no-clip his way into the final area of the game. This is actually a good run for grinding the Mandrake Soul if you ever need it. Talk about new features, though, in this version. One thing that they added is a compendium. Make use of it! Because here's the thing. The compendium doesn't tell... I mean, the in-game, I don't believe they tell you. Yeah, they don't tell you what damage type your weapons are. There are 3 types of physical damage types in the game, as you can see. Blunt, pierce, and slash. So if we... Or at least that's what I refer to them as. I don't know if that's right. But as you can see here, you can look here and see knife is pierce. Same with rapiers. I forgot the whip swords in this game. The short swords are slash. The short swords I remember having a huge variety of variations. The claymore we have is slash. It doesn't tell you if they are fusible, but everything is fusible, but and it doesn't tell you where they are on the map, but it gives you stats, tells you if you'll eventually be able to buy it, and which ones you need to fuse. It gives you an idea of, like, how to plan out your stuff. And we can see everything in here, but I don't believe it shows, like, the ones from Boss Rush. I figured that was just something that should be mentioned because, like I said, the game does not tell you which is which. Which is honestly a problem with the game, and I do hold against it since it is important to know which damage type is which. It's not the biggest deal, because to be honest, you can trial and error your way through it. But it does help you to know what damage type you are using. The Garden of Madness here is an area we will be coming back to a lot throughout the course of the game. I want your soul, but I'm not too concerned about getting that one now. I can get that one as we go. That's a massive damage drop. I could actually, no, wait, how fast is it? Not too fast. If it was a lot weaker, but it had a huge damage increase, I could live with it. But this one's just got so much more reach, it's still decently fast, and it's dealing a lot of damage. Alright, and may I present one of the few gravekeeping lanterns in the game. Doppelganger. So with the Doppelganger soul, we are allowed to have a second loadout. And it's a complete second loadout. Another set of souls, another set of weapons and armor. It's honestly one of the most useful gray souls in the game. There are some returning souls in this game that have had their entire... that actually have shifted what they were. Like, Valkyrie, as we saw in the fusion menu. Back in the last... Also, by the way, if you look up there... Gun. We'll be getting that much later. Actually, I do not recommend... Because Hammer will actually sell the gun before you could get up there. Don't buy it. Do not buy the gun. It is a waste of money. It is super expensive. You're better off saving your gold for either potions if you need them. Same with mind-ups. But if you can avoid using potions and save the ones you have, you need at least 300,000 to buy a Soul Eater ring. And it is a useful ring for this, since, as I mentioned, the luck stat is bugged. I expect there to be a mod now that we have this on PC that will fix that. I also expect this game's speedrunning to get kind of crazy because Circle of the Moon speedrunning got completely turned upside down by the Advanced Collection. Because there was a new glitch discovered using the menus, and essentially you could turn the character of that game into a nuclear reactor. As soon as an enemy appeared on screen, it would deal 9,999 damage. Or, actually, I think it was just 999, because that game capped out at triple digits. I want your soul. You want the Ghoul Soul? I don't mind grinding out the Ghoul Soul here because of the fact, yes, it's a 3-star rarity, but they spawn infinitely. And they die incredibly easily. And we want their soul because without their soul, we're basically locked off from an entire subset of items. And this will help alleviate money costs if I can get it. The pendant is basically worthless. And there it is! Eat food that is normally unpalatable. Essentially, you are now able to eat zombies, and I think ghouls have a chance of dropping rotten food. If you consume rotten food normally, it sets Soma down to 1 HP. But if you have that soul, it actually will act as basically another set of potions. Well, also I will mention, while luck isn't, from what I remember, while luck doesn't help with soul drops, I think it does still help with normal drops. So like items and everything. I believe I just got another soul I needed for, on our way that I needed for fusion, because one of them I think needed the mini devil. One thing I will also say, if you use a soul for fusion and you go back to 0, when you collect the soul again, it will, for some reason, treat it like the first time you've gotten that soul. Yeah, it was the katana needed the mini devil. Now it just needs the devil. Can I upgrade? No, I can't. So that sword's a dead end, huh? Okay, yeah, so since we've entered the Garden of Madness, we can now buy the castle map, too. Let's see. Do I have an... Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna sell the extra katana. Like, the extra blunt sword, just because I don't really need it. I want the mace. I meant to grab... let me see... And I sell... Yeah, I won't... I'll lose some money. Actually, no, wait, what am I doing? Because, yeah, that was an accidental buy. I will undo me being an idiot. Like, depending on the soul, sometimes it is better just to buy the cheaper variant and then just evolve it. An example of that would be if you're using the fist weapons, because, the soul needed to upgrade them is the zombie, which you could buy the basic brass knuckles for like 600, evolve it, and then sell it for 2,700. It is actually my way of getting profit and how I bought the soul ring in my own file. So, oh, she's got an international arsonist. Cool. Fuck, needs the white dragon soul. And wait, it lowers my defense? What the fuck? Actually, oh wait, no, it makes sense because the sword's description says it's good at, it offers defense, so that actually makes sense. I think I'm gonna just charge to halfway. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do for grinding here. Well, actually, I don't know if it's determined. I don't know actually when soul drop is determined in this game. Give me a second. I'm just gonna freeze it here. I want to see if someone's okay. If it works in Aria, it probably would here. It works in Aria, so it might work here. Okay, I'm gonna have to rewind to before I start charging. Doing it this way also helps prevent me from becoming overleveled. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it too many times because, you know, it get kind of boring to watch. I'd really like the Great Armor Soul just because it's a really good soul. And this is like one of the few rooms that these guys spawn. What I might end up doing is I'll create a save state after I get a soul. Rewind, kill it, see if the soul drops again. Because I'm not sure how this game handles the calculations for soul drops. No, that's a dead end for now. So yeah, this is to show us how his power works. And it's very important. So, yes, the way this fight works is he's going to copy all of our powers. So what you can do, though, is hit him with the skeleton and then nothing else. So this way, as long as you keep close, he can't hit you. Now keep in mind, I believe he gets like level 9 versions of whatever skill you hit him with. So don't hit him with anything incredibly powerful. And do not let him keep that skill he got before the fight started. That is a really powerful skill. And it's hard to avoid without double jump. First time. That's not normal. Okay. That one of the Dark Lord candidates has been defeated. Ring up there, or an item up there that we can't get yet. If there's something like that, that usually means we're about to get a skill that'll let us get it. Malphus. Actually, interesting thing, his fighting style, Malphus here fights and looks like he did in Symphony of the Night. That we reacquired the ability to double jump. This is the same double jump sold back from Arya, but the difference is now we actually fought the boss. Now, I will say, this game doesn't make the flying armor obsolete, though, because you can use double jump in conjunction with flying armor to get greater distance. Yeah, with that fight, I was just waiting for him to touch the ground, and then I knew I'd be able to charge up Skull Archer and just nuke him. Depending on the boss, if you know what you're doing with it, you can just use Skull Archer to just destroy them. Yeah, with the power belt, yes, I'm going to be losing some int, but everything else gets a massive boost, and int's kind of a dump stat for me anyway. Because I think the only thing that is using Soma's int for me is the Skull Archer. Okay, I'm going to actually try to see if I can get the Valkyrie Soul, or at the very least, Great Armor Soul, because I want both. Great Armor because it's going to put me a step closer to getting, why am I drawing a blank here? Oh yeah, because it'll give me a step closer down the path for the Greatsword. We actually won't be able to finish the Greatsword path until we get to the top of the castle anyway. Yeah, I screwed that up. Oh, wait, no, the numbers are inconsistent still. So, yeah, no, I think it is doing the calculations whenever I redoing the calculations. Because, if you notice, it was doing 150, and now it was doing 114. I don't know if I'm going back far enough for this to count. Let me double check something. I'm not sure if it does it. Okay, so I think it is... Oh, wait, fuck. I left that pause for way too long, didn't I? Yeah. That was stupid of me. Oh, fuck! Okay, you know what? Now we're gonna do that test I was talking about. Okay, now that I've got the save state, I'm gonna rewind and see. Okay, so it is determined on death. Now okay. I was surprised someone going like, we've known this, you fool! I didn't! And now we have a stand. It's honestly one of my favorite Souls, but there is a better version later in the game. And I hate to do this, but I am going to be fusing it away almost immediately. I'm not too worried about Valkyrie because... Okay, some weapons cannot be found on the map. They are only available through weapon synthesis, which, in all honesty, makes the whole drop rate thing insane to me. But with that, we now have access to the Great Sword. Oh, and I need Valkyrie anyway. Fuck! Well, it's a good thing there are plenty of places for me to grind the Valkyrie soul. Is Halberd Pierce? Okay, so I was right. This does boost defense by 3. Yeah, that's Pierce, and of course, the sword, my great sword, slashing. There is a mod for the ROMs that does make luck affect soul drop, and apparently it does make the game for a lot less of a grind. If someone makes it work with this build, I might implement it if we don't finish the game beforehand. And if similar mods exist for Portrait and Order, we'll use it there. Because Order has a similar system to the Soul system, but it's slightly different. There are things I like about Order of Ecclesia and things I don't like, but we'll get to that when we get to Order of Ecclesia. I forget if I need your soul. You're a tier 3 soul, so I'm not too concerned. I'll be honest, I'm not going to be doing a lot of like heavy soul grinding until we get access to that handgun, and until I get the gold ring. The reason why is because I'm going to use those to grind and buy why am I drawing a blank here? I'm going to use those to grind up and buy the Soul Eater ring. If it's like a 2-star or 1-star and I get a room like this, I'm going to use it. Especially now that I know that I can just keep doing this. Nah. So these walls are something special. As you can see, there is a picture of an enemy on it. All you gotta do is match up the soul to the wall. That's another halberd, which I'm going to be selling. I think the only weapons that do have divergent paths are the short swords. Can't go anywhere there yet. I think I know where I'm supposed to go. I'm actually supposed to be going back to the garden. But there's just stuff here I could grab now. Yeah, down here is a dead end. Gonna kill this thing again really quick. Or yeah, that's... Come on, give me your fucking soul. I do wish this was something they changed in this release, that they made it so luck actually had an effect on soul drop. Because all the ring does is increase the drop rate by 50%, and the rate's already super low, so it doesn't help for some souls. Like, any little bit helps, don't get me wrong, but like, depending on what soul you're trying to get, it doesn't matter. Especially these tier 3 souls. Like, some demons having tier 3 soul, rarity 3 souls, I get, like, Medusa heads. Medusa heads have a rarity 3, but they spawn in such great abundance that it makes sense. Zombies also have this, but the zombie soul isn't that good. It's mostly, in my opinion, just used for, money farming. The reason I wait to do it until I get the gun is because of the fact that the gun's a hit scan weapon. Some people use the farming method I'm talking about. Yeah, we could skip this, because she's just talking about the doppelganger. Oh no, you just needed armor knight. I thought you needed great knight. Need corpse weed, which I don't have. Let's see. Tana needs devil. Oh, you go to the whip sword. Do you do the same thing you did in the last game? It's not as far as a reach, but you know what? It's more than their normal one. Actually, I think it's about the same reach as the halberd. And it's definitely faster. I could go back to where we fought Dimitri and grind up Quetzalcoatl, but like I said, I'm not going to do a lot of heavy soul grind until later. I'm just surprised we actually haven't gotten the corpse weed soul. I think I have like a complete collection of 9 of that in my own file, and that was before I got the soul eater ring. Yeah, the only thing I really buy from Hammer, though, is, potions. I actually have no idea what the Mollusk Soul does, and I haven't looked up... I don't use the compendium to check what a lot of the souls do, I'd rather experience them. Remember correctly, this is gonna be another save room, yep. They weren't friends. He just wants power. I still have the skeleton equipped. Let's see. I took a lot of damage there just because I was being dumb and trying to hit him with this. Fuck! Come on, come on. Gotta stop looking away. I think he was gonna self-destruct. Yeah, we can't let him get the power of the Dark Lord. How have I still not gotten your soul? Yeah, some souls are actually really situational. Like, the Skeleton Ape only supports, like, one ability in the game. Up there's Persephone. If I remember correctly, her soul is exactly the same, and that is, it gives you, an HP sucking vacuum. I love this phase for Arikado. He is so angry. Like, bitch, we told you to stay. Mina's talisman. Sounds like a plan. We're splitting up. Which, granted, everyone in this castle is, like, veterans at dealing with this shit. So no one really has anything that's going to be too much. Nothing there. Let me think. What is over here? I actually think this is a dead end. No, this is actually where I need to go, I think. Started looking at my map, so I wasn't... Yeah, that's what I thought. This is where I need to go. Let's reset the rooms. Because the default setup is actually where we need to go, but I want to try to get to one of the other rooms. Let's see where this one leads. I will say, this room is a nightmare if you're going for 100% completion on the map. It gives me access to ring mail, which is about the same as the one I've got right now. But without the other boosts, so... waste of time. Especially because they give you that for free, but that room is important for later. The one in the lower left, there is an easier way to get there, so I'm not going to bother with it. Do I have... Nah, I'm gonna have to suffer with the curse. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot killer dolls have the curse effect. Killer Clown Soul is very important, and I will have to grind for that. Work fatigues. Slightly lower defense, but I get a strength boost, but I also take a hint to my intelligence, which I can live with. And then there's the issue 2-4 for UMA news. I'm gonna be honest, this is the best room for grinding bone pillars, just because there's so many of them. And if you have a claymore, you just jump and you're good. You know, let's justify my grinding of the ghoul really quick. Look at how much that heals. I think it's the equivalent of a high potion. Sorry about that. It's... Let's see.
Alright.
I'm trying to remember there was a secret to this room. I don't remember. Yeah, it's just, okay, I had to double check. Yeah, no, so the piano has no purpose. It was used for an amazing April Fool's prank back when Dawn of Sorrow first came out. But yeah, it's just a giant prop. I will say, probably after the next boss, I'm gonna take another break to go get food. Because it's actually like 5:50 for me. Another UMA news. Well, I might not get all the souls related to those ones. Oh, okay. I thought I got lucky and got the Quetzalcoatl. Oh, right. I'm trying to remember which demons. Oh, I don't. Fuck! I didn't find the magic seal. And I think the magic seal is in the area before the slide puzzle maze. Oh, there's the warp gate for the demon guest house. Oh, this is a shortcut to another area. I will say, I do like the idea of the magic attacks because of the fact that they allow for players who don't use a lot of the bullet souls to have a reason to use MP still. And it brings back a good mechanic from Symphony of the Night, which was the magic attacks in that. So that one required button inputs. The only issue I had with it in that was, in Symphony, you had to know the combinations. I'd like to say it is in this area? Oh, wait, no, I'm an idiot. I could have... Fuck. I believe at the end of this hallway is... No, wait, I couldn't have done it anyway, because I need a soul we don't have yet. It is a shortcut, but it's not one I could open. It's one I need a power to unlock. Which wouldn't have helped, because I basically skipped something I needed. Which is, the magic seal. I know it's in this area, I just forget where. What? No, okay, I'm gonna change my mind on something. Once I get the magic seal, I'm gonna take a break, go get food, and then we'll continue on. That's a dead end. It's gotta be somewhere in here. Now that's another issue of Yume and a devil. It's our first instance of a devil. And to be honest, not a good place. Not a place I grinded. The Devil's Soul is actually fairly decent because it's you enter a contract and have a big strength increase. The only thing is you also have an HP drain while it's active. First instance of the Waiter Skeleton, better places to grind it later. We will actually be needing that soul because of the fact it's needed for one of the UMA monsters. Okay, maybe it is in the other half. Because I remembered being in the demon guest house, I just forget where. There are some rooms I haven't checked in the demon guest house. It's just annoying that this is taking me so long to find, because the next boss is honestly not that hard if you know what you're doing. Key phrase being, if you know what you're doing. When Younger Shade did it, Younger Shade had issues. Like, a lot of issues. I will say, I do like this puzzle over the one in Aria. The one in Aria was just annoying, because the one in Aria of Sorrow was cryptic, because you didn't have any hint of how that puzzle worked. Because the maze room in Aria was determined the path you were going down was, if you want, like, depending on what path you walked through the room. So if you walked only the top path, you'd go one room. If you walked the lower path, you get a different room. There is one room in here that I haven't gone to yet, so it's more than likely that one, and I'm just dumb. But we've known this. We know Shade is dumb. You don't watch me for... If anyone watches me, they don't watch it for my intelligence or anything. They watch to see me fail. Yep, there it is. I hate to die to, like, normal demons. If I die to a boss, I can live with it. But really, dying to a demon is just embarrassing. So, fun fact about this boss. This boss was actually used in the game Harmony of Despair, which is a multiplayer Castlevania game, which, honestly, I'd like to see come back. So the way that it works is, as you fight him, as you fight the Puppet Master, it will create puppets. And if it gets them into any of these Iron Maidens, Soma will automatically be teleported to them and basically switch places with the puppets. And take massive damage. It only takes, I believe, 2 hits with any weapon to break them. The main thing is you just gotta balance dealing damage to the Puppet Master and destroying the puppets themselves. The nice thing about using the two-handers is because of the swing arc, you can usually get some damage on one of the puppets while hitting the main body. And there we go. As you've been seeing, there have been those tight spaces someone can't fit through. They look like where you could slide through, but they're too high up. There's always been a puppet nearby. That is the visual hint that you need the Puppet Master Sword. You throw the puppet, and it will switch places with Soma. It is one of the more interesting movement souls in the game. Especially because it is used as a bullet soul, and you can use this to avoid certain enemies by throwing the soul, throwing the puppet, and then switching places. Okay, we're gonna take a quick bio break. Ugh. Okay. Let's continue on with more. Add some nice food. Like I said, I'm not too concerned about getting certain souls right now, just because of the fact there are later abilities and everything else that I could get that will make getting souls a lot easier. Issues, what's our map completion at? 31! We're actually making pretty good progress so far. If I remember correctly, this does let us open up another shortcut back. I think, yeah, this is what leads to where Julius entered the castle. let's see here. I think I remember where to go next. That's not a corpse read. How have I still not gotten your soul? Actually, talk about the actually, now that we've seen Skeleton Ape again, now that we have Puppet Master, the one soul I was talking about that interacts with Skeleton Ape is Puppet Master, because of the fact that, with the Skeleton Ape soul, you'll throw Puppet Master's puppet a little bit further. Realistically, all I needed to do here was I could have just used the Warp Gate and it would have been a little bit faster. But this way also gives me some chance to grind up certain souls, I get to fight a couple more enemies, which means more experience, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so how's everyone been doing, though? In all honesty, the only thing I've been playing recently has been this. I've been bouncing between all 3 games, but I've been finding myself playing Dawn so much more, just because I really like Dawn of Sorrow. As I said, I grew up playing Dawn of Sorrow. It was actually one of the first games I actually bought for myself. And what I mean by that is like with my own money, not like my parents bought it for me because when I was a kid. Now, since we're here, and I believe I have to go this way. Oh no, I forget if I have to go up to. Yeah, no, I think I do because I need to go back around where we fought Dimitri. Damn it. Just top off on health, which I don't need much there because I am near max. But you know what? It doesn't help. It doesn't hurt to have full health. Not at all. I actually did check what the Tombstone Soul does. Not really worth it. It really only helps you deal with Medusa heads and other enemies that deal petrification damage because of the fact Tombstone prevents petrification. That's all it does, which is a very situational soul. Let's see, can I get that with my current... No, it doesn't look like it. Damn it. I know what soul I need for that, but we won't be getting that for a little bit. If I remember correctly, all, like, the soul combinations from Arya do still work here. But I forget. I might be able to make that with, if I time my, I don't know, if I use flying armor with my double jump. Nah, I jumped too early. Or not, I might actually need, the other soul I'm thinking of. Yeah, I think I need the other soul. That or it's really precise timing to get flying armor and double jump. Welcome to the Condemned Tower. I'll be honest, this is an area I'm going to be spending a decent bit of time in. Mostly because there's some souls here I need. Like, we need, this guy's soul for a later, Claymore. Catch Julius up onto what the fuck has been going on. And yeah, remember this place for later. Nah, I'm gonna keep the power belt because it does give me a lot more defense. Oh, excuse me. I actually want to get this soul because of the fact there aren't a lot of places to get disc armor. And this isn't... I'll be honest, this one is not available forever. I'm running out of potions. I hate to use that one there. That's why I don't like fighting it here. Because you are very likely to get hit. Got the werewolf here, and interesting thing about the werewolf sprite, it is basically its sprite back from Symphony of the Night. Just updated for the DS. It does say something when they still use those designs. Can't do anything here yet. Yeah, as long as you keep it close to the Great Axe armor, it won't be able to hit you. We're definitely going to heal before this fight. If there's any fight that I might die on, it's this upcoming one. May I introduce Gurgoth? Gurgoth actually has one of the rare distinctions of being featured in the Castlevania anime. Or at least of the demons from Dawn. I think this demon is exclusive to Dawn. For this gas, swing your sword claymores are amazing for this fight because of the fact that they can push that gas away. He's not the here's the thing, he's not the fastest boss, but God, he hits like a truck. The issue is some of his attacks are really hard to avoid, because he takes up almost the entire arena, as you can see. Okay, there we go. Don't bother hitting him right now, because of the fact he will take no damage until phase 2 starts. And phase 2 truly starts once both bracelets, anklets are broken. I will take a death. I will not rewind. I held it for too long. I think what Soma, like, that audio cue with Soma is the sign that it's gonna deal max damage. Anti-venom. Oh, fuck. It wouldn't be so bad if that gas didn't deal so much damage. And the petrification, that's pretty much a death sentence if it hits you. Wait till he gets up. Shit. Fuck! Ugh. Yeah, Gurgoth is he's a bit of a fight. Okay, there we go, phase 2. I do love this animation though, of us falling through the tower. Oh, fuck! Ah, fuck! I did not get far enough away. Oh, shit. Is there... Yeah, I'll create a suspend file. Okay, so what I'm better off doing here during this opening, because if he gets too close to me, the lower jaw will stop me from charging the arrow. Fuck off with that. Yeah, that one beam he has is essentially a death sentence if it hits you. Which makes sense since it's so easy to dodge. Up, gas. Let's see. Poison. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Gurgoth here is the reason why I hate the Magic Seal system. Or one of the biggest reasons why I hate it. Because he's such a heavy-hitting boss, and I tend to come here with very low supplies. In one hit, like, I had it where, like, I killed him with, like, a smidge of my health left. And then I fucked up the Magic Seal. And it gave him just enough health to kill me. That's why I do find the Magic Seal system to be a little bullshit. Nice! And no, you cannot make this jump, that jump with just double jump. You need to use flying armor. This is my only real problem with the Gurgoth fight after it knocks you through the tower. Like I said, I love the whole sequence of events. I think it's really cool. But God, I hate having to climb the tower again afterward. Oh, fuck you with the death blow. I'll give it to that werewolf. Like, props for the death blow, but fuck it. Like, I'll be honest, it was really cool the fact that I landed it, but god damn. There were also times, another time I beat Gurgoth, I beat him, did the climb back up, and he killed me on the tower. And the tower killed me, like, some of the enemies. I really wish there was a save point at the bottom of the tower. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I'm actually rewinding that. Just because at this point, it's just to save time. Also, the warp point for this Caden Tower is right past Gurgoth. Actually, speaking of Gurgoth, though, Gurgoth's soul is one of the... I mentioned that there are 2 souls that are useful, that are painful to get rid of for the evolution path of a weapon. Gurgoth is one of them, and the flying demon at the base of the tower. Those are both souls you have to give up. The demon at the bottom of the tower, not too bad. You can always farm another one. Gurgoth is one of a kind, though. You cannot get that soul again. I love our Ricardo, just like, I see. And Julius is like, fuck off! So, of course, with us being in a cursed clock tower, Medusa heads are back. It is tradition that they always spawn here. So the little visual trick here, one way you can tell if the spikes will hit you or not is if there is blood on the piston. There's not really much we can do here yet. At this point, it is just opening up shortcut. Actually, no, we need something from here. Wait, what am I saying? Ignore me, I'm being dumb. Because I forgot there is a boss fight up here we could do. Which, I mean, last time we climbed Clock Tower with Soma, we fought death. Which, God, if I have to talk about a boss that has been like my perception of a boss that's been forever changed by the Castlevania anime, it is fucking death. Because, I did not expect Death to talk like a fucking shit poster. If you have not seen, the Castlevania anime, Death shows up and basically... Everyone else, like, speaks elegantly, with one exception, but he's a Viking, so who cares? But a lot of them, like, have this very elegant way of putting things, like, you know, because they're all nobility. And then Death shows up. I am going to eat your girlfriend's soul and smother you with it. Ah, fuck. Next magic seal right on the path. And yeah, this one's a little complex. You can imagine this one was fun to draw on the touchpad. No, I'm just gonna go buy more potions after next warp room I find. Oh shit, no. Is the next warp room before or after the boss? Well, actually, depending on how things go, we might just power through and beat this in one night. One day, because, you know, it's Castlevania, it'd be fitting. I'm an idiot. I should be using the Puppet Master to get around these things. That was just me being impatient. Fuck! I'm trying not to use the rewind too much because I just don't want to use it too much. Got Demon all the way back there. I believe that's one of the UMA monsters. Let me double check something really quick. I believe this one is from UMA 3. UMA 2 is Mothman! I don't know why I keep saying Mothman like that. But yeah, here's... May I introduce Zephyr? He's a vampire as a demon. Well, he's a demon with the ability to stop time. He uses a lot of knives. And poses. Yeah, he's a JoJo reference. Keep an eye out for when he poses, because if you attack him when he poses, he'll stop time and immediately hit you with a really powerful attack that's hard to dodge. Yeah, Skull Archer's a bad idea here. How long can he move and stop time? Even his outfit, if you notice, is very reminiscent of Dio. Yeah, if you use a weapon with long reach like the whip sword or a halberd, you can sometimes, not always, but you can sometimes dodge his counter. Yes! Yes! This is a JoJo reference! Even the lower body of Zephyr is very reminiscent of Dio's Part 3 outfit. I love how all the knives get sucked up with them. Zephyr. Ability. Stop time. So essentially, we just stole the world. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do here. We just came here for Zephyr. Now, I'm trying to remember specifically how I get down to the next level. I think I remember how. Yeah, I don't believe I can do any more weapon synthesis right now, because I don't think I've got any of the demons I need. Yeah, nothing I can do right now. But Hammer should have some new stuff in at this point. One of which being the what's it called? The Soul Eater ring. Yep. Max out my potions and let's keep moving. I believe the way I'm supposed to go is through the wizardry lab. Because I believe the way we're supposed to go is down from the portal, because there's a... We saw it earlier. Actually, it's either the wizardry lab or the basement of the chapel. I'll know once I see this room. No, it's the chapel. This is one of those parts. I know where I need to go, I just don't remember how to get there. Because, yeah, there's the one part of the Dark Chapel that required Puppet Master. To be honest, Zephyr and the next boss can be fought in either order, but you need Zephyr to move on to the next to one of the next areas, so it's better just to fight Zephyr first. There's one of the dragons. Actually, I know I need the devil. I don't need... I need Quetzalcoatl, so it doesn't matter. Welcome to the subterranean hell. I'll say this, pretty much once we get the Soul Eater ring, that thing's never coming off. Just because, well, yes, it doesn't do much because it's only a 50% increase. It's still a boost. A boost is a boost. And, you know, every little bit helps. Yeah, we had to go through the tower anyway because, if I remember correctly, the magic seal here... No, wait, never mind. It's the older magic seal, so... If you're going by just magic seals, you're supposed to fight this guy before Zephyr. That is, like, no range. Yeah, this fight sucks. I do not like this boss, because, as you see, it's just bouncing around down there. I believe this was the enchant soul in the last game that let us walk underwater. Don't use the ice. The ice is a trap. To be honest, yeah, you could fight Rahab as soon as you get Puppet Master, but there's no point. This whole area is a dead end, unless you have Zephyr. The only reason I could see coming down here before fighting Zephyr is because this is the area with the gold ring. And you can use it to get the soul, grind up money to get the Soul Eater ring before fighting, Zephyr. But to be honest, once we get the Soul Eater ring, we're actually going to be going to farm some souls. In particular, I'm going to get Valkyrie and everything else I need currently to upgrade, my Claymore. Because I should be able to get to near to the status of for the weapon I want. That we can now move underwater. I think that's the last of the core movement abilities. The Mimic. It's weird that fish head souls are more common than the bone heads. If I remember correctly, I'm gonna... Next time I find, something, a torch to break, I'm going to be grinding up some money. In particular, trying to get 777 for those last 3 digits. I'll show why. No, not 777, 666. That's what it is. Anyways, have I gotten the Merman Soul yet? No, I have not. The one thing that they didn't give us from the original release, and I have mixed feelings about not having it, is in the original release of Dawn of Sorrow, if you had, a copy of Aria of Sorrow in the GBA slot, you got a free Soul Eater ring. If I could do that, I would use it, because, oh my god, soul grinding in this game is awful. Like, the soul grinding in this game would not be nearly as bad if it wasn't for the fact that souls are also used for, weapon synthesis. And with some of these 2-star rarity souls, I could get them in, like, 1 try sometimes. Other times, like, nah, you gotta kill them for, like, half an hour. Go. Fuck, I want the Porcel Soul. We need it. Which sucks, that's a 3-star rarity soul. Okay, that's one I need. That's 50. Yep, okay, now I just need the blue coin. Okay. Now for the next bit, until I find what I'm looking for, if I find a single coin and pick it up, I will be rewinding immediately. Those who are confused, it will make sense later. Oh, wait, no, wait. I already... Fuck, when did I pick up coin? Shit! Wait, what? Did that put me at 80 or 70? What the fuck? Oh, okay, no, I was about to say, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? So the coin, the gold change doesn't reflect until I rewind, until I lock the rewind. That is bizarre. I do need one more soul, though. Ooh! I didn't even know you dropped that. And this is another soul that we're going to need later, but I'm not too concerned about getting it now. There are one of two souls that I need before... both are 3-star rarities. One is either the... Oh, wait, when the fuck did I get a coin? Shit! Well, I'm gonna have to loop around for that. That sucks. Thankfully, I can grind out the coin here. I can grind the gold I need here while I'm trying to grind the bone arc. And I can keep using this room to recharge my HP and MP. Now, if I'm going to use my abilities, I have to get that. I have to break that first. I'm not sure which of them counts for the soul. Like, because all three of those enemies count as bone arc. The other soul you can grind and use to get this is... What am I trying to find? Oh yeah, the Skeletonate. Because, mind you, if you use the Skeleton Ape method, you need a soul, the next boss soul. But with this method that I'm trying to get with Bone Arc, you only need Bone Arc. You don't need anything else. It's just the annoying thing is, though, if you do the skeleton method, you need 2 souls. Here, you only need 1. Oh, finally! Holy hell. Now I just need to finish getting the gold. As long as I only collect silver coins, I don't need to worry about the 10 digit. The 10 is set. A small sword. I think it's another one of those weapons that doesn't upgrade, and I don't know why. And I'm gonna rewind a little bit, rewind past using that, because that was a legitimate accident. Yep, so we now have access to both sides of the Garden of Madness. Almost got the coin situation fixed. I only need 2 more of the single-digit coins, and I need a few more of the silver. Okay, never mind. We don't need any more silver coins. Oh, because if I grab that coin, that is going to be a lot of work undone. Because the bronze coins are pretty much going to set me back the whole way. Because if I pick up one of the bronze coins, essentially I'm going to have to loop the hundreds all the way around again, back to 6. Okay, and now I'm going to use some of my magic so I can not pick up any coins. Actually, going to drain a lot of it with Skull Archer really quick. That's Subterranean Hellgate. See, if I remembering the map correctly, as we go through here. Okay, another save point. And I believe... So, the thing is, this item is located on, like, the furthest left of the map. With where we are currently progress-wise, we can get all three of these. We have access to all three of the special rings. What I mean by special rings is the rare ring, the gold ring, and of course the Soul Eater ring. Any of those coins is going to be a death sentence for me for a bit. Okay, so now that we're here, use the Bone Arc. Just keep an eye on your MP, because if it runs out, they do drop you. Based on the broken spikes, the way I think it's designed to be done is the Skull Ape Puppet Master combo. Or I think it's Skull Ape. It might be the Skeleton Boomerang guy. Serenity Robe, which is really good. The thing is that the homunculus here, if you go too far out of their range, they will actually rip off those cords and chase after you. It's actually kinda horrifying. One of the few super potions in the game. I think Hammer does sell them, but only if you're on, like, the final area of the game. The Bloody Stud, a pretty good accessory for at this point in the game. We're actually about the same level I was on my personal file when I got here. Actually, I think I was lower level on my personal file, but that's also because I was getting a little bit luckier with the soul drops. This run, I have not been getting lucky at all. Yeah. Come out to this door. If the last 3 digits of your gold match the 3 there, it'll open up. That is the gold ring. A ring that makes... It says specifically that it makes monsters drop more money. The thing is, the way that this game is coded, anything that you can damage counts as a monster. This includes the candles. Okay, now for something annoying. So, as you can see, there is invisible platforms here. The only way you can see them are with the ghosts, and, well, it gets to be a little hectic. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna reset the room really quick. I need a ghost to get under me. Nah, actually, no, I had the perfect opportunity there, and I screwed it up. So let's see, rewind here. This is probably where we're gonna be using the rewind system the most. Just because of the fact I hate this room. This room is like, actually, from what I've seen, it's not just me, a lot of people really do not like the ghost room. In particular because of this first jump. Fuck! I mean, if you want like to grind the ghost soul, here's the perfect spot to do it. No, no. Fuck! There we go, there we go. Okay, let's get out of this hell room. Oh, right, and then there's you. So, welcome back, Iron Golem. Iron Golem behaves exactly like it did back in, Aria, where it only takes 1 HP of damage per hit. But there's no Killer Mantle in this game, so I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Because the whole point of the Iron Golem was just for to justify the existence of Killer Mantle. That opens up another shortcut. And there's UMA News 4. You may notice that unlike the others, it doesn't have something dash. It's their final issue. Already out of business. Hate to see it. And now that we have the gold ring, you may notice that the candles are now dropping 500. So it definitely speeds up the money process, but we need 300,000 for what's it called? Soul Eater. You look at the map, you may notice we're right back at where we started. So now, we're gonna... Okay, I'm gonna make one stop back to the dance hall, because there is an item that I would like to grab before I start, because there are two items I would say... Two weapons I would say to use for, grinding money. One is the handgun that you could get once you get the next boss soul, or you could just buy it from Hammer, though I wouldn't recommend it because it's, I think, 1,000. Actually, is it 16,000 or 1,600? I think it's 16,000, which, while not a lot, that money could be better spent. But there's a weapon we could get from the dance hall in the Dark Chapel. So I'd like to say it's in here. A second. Actually, no, wait, no, it's a drop. Shit. Yeah, it's the drop by the sniper. I had to pull up the item list to remember where it was, because I thought because I remember I got it here, but I forgot I got it as a drop. It's the only way to get this item. Which means I'm actually gonna have to take off the gold ring for a bit. This would be one of the times it'd be useful to have the rare ring, but I don't feel like going all the way to get the rare ring. And at least here, I'm also grinding healing items, since I could get tea from the dancers. Actually, I'm curious about something. Okay, nah, I should be able to do it with the boomerang. I'll test it. Because if this could one-shot zombies, then I'll be fine. Yeah, that's all we need to be able to do. Just one-shot a zombie. Okay, let's turn back to the Lost Village. I'll show where I grind, from how I grind for money once, and then... Or I'll explain it once we get there, and then... We'll just cut away until I get, at least on the YouTube side, until I get the, Soul Eater ring. Because we are going to be here for a while. The reason I recommend having the gold ring before doing this is because of the fact having the gold ring will actually speed up the process a little bit, because you'll be able to farm money as you go. Okay, come on, shot zombies, so we're good. Yeah, you essentially just do this until you get 9 zombie souls. And then, I mentioned it earlier, you go to Hammer, you buy the brass knuckles, you go to Yoko, you synthesize all 9, and then you will sell those. And you'll cut a profit. The one thing that also works in your favor is the fact that if you have the gold ring, they will drop large sums of money, which decreases the amount of time this takes. I mean, it still does take a while. Because the gold ring just makes the highest, just ups the highest value that they can drop to 500. The other really good method is a lot more luck dependent, and that is, there's enemies up in the top of the tower that drop pitch black suits that sell for a lot of money. The issue is, it's only in late game and you are entirely dependent on them dropping their item, which is a rare drop to begin with. Here, at the very least, zombies are easy to kill, they spawn infinitely. You don't have to reload a room. You don't have to worry about anything else spawning. You just run back and forth and kill zombies. If you have a hit scan weapon like the not the boomerang, like the handgun, or even a throwing weapon like the boomerang or the chakram, makes it so much easier. One way people recommend doing it is with the Black Panther Soul, but you can't get that until endgame, so this method is faster. Well, this method is available earlier. I think it's also the reason why a lot of people, at least a lot of the people I saw suggesting this method, say Black Panther Soul, is just because there's a little bit of an obsession with the Black Panther Soul. It's good. It's really good. Don't get me wrong. But you could do this with a handgun or a boomerang. And it's just as fast because the zombies spawn the same rate no matter what. Oh, it's time to get lucky and two copies of the soul spawn at the same time. Zombie soul is really common. The only thing I really recommend the Black Panther Soul with this method is the fact that it will get you back to town faster. Because, you know, you gotta go to town to sell the item. I mean, to buy the items and then sell. God damn it, man. I'm gonna see if... Sell the cloth tunics. I don't need that. Got an extra of that. Yeah, you need 300,000, and we're only at 29,000. Ugh. But no, that could have been bad. But yeah, brass knuckles only cost 200 gold a pop. So I'm only showing this run once on the YouTube side, and then it's gonna be entirely you and me with me in the Twitch chat if anyone actually decides to talk. This is actually a hint about something, because there is, I believe, 3 endings to this game. The determination of which ending you get is how you handle certain situations. One is equipment-based, kind of like back in Aria, where you needed to defeat Graham with certain souls equipped, and then you would realize your potential as Dracula. Or as the Lord of Darkness. In this one, it is... You need to defeat... It'll come to me. Oh, yeah. You need to defeat an enemy, a boss a certain way, and then enter a room with a certain piece of equipment on. I will give you warning as to which one. Because we are... I'll say this. We are going for true ending. Though I might show all the endings still, so... We'll see. Yeah, no, I actually might... Because the one... To show the other 2 endings, it doesn't take much. You are imagining things, man. Yeah, we need Hammer to stay on his game. We can't let him get distracted. There's no point in having 2 of that weapon. There we go. So yeah, you can see it sells for 2,700. I mean, 27,000 for all of that. And the fact that it costs me to buy 9 of them costs... Nope. 1,800. So, I'm making a lot of profit doing this. I'm only gonna buy it, the things, though, as I go, because... I mean, granted, it doesn't hurt to have extra to sell. I'd rather not waste the money. Yeah, we also... I will unpause the recording to show stuff like Yoko teasing Soma. Okay, so that's what I upgraded into the whip sword, if I remember correctly. Hey, both of these turn into the whip sword? What the fuck? Okay, that's a thing. Okay, so another thing that does help with this is the any of the souls that transform Soma and deal damage. So unlike the Bone Arc, which lets us just ride the Bone Arc, things like Valkyrie this go around. Because you could just dash back and forth killing all the zombies and collecting the money as you go. The only downside is it eats away your MP. Otherwise, just do this. Yeah, it takes a while, but it's consistent. Because of the fact that you're guaranteed to at least get... You're guaranteed this way, and it's the fact that they spawn so much. It's just... enough to drive you crazy. I really wish they didn't make the ring so expensive in this game. I don't remember how expensive it was in Aria, but I think we did buy it during Aria. And now Hammer's jealous of avocado. He is a vampire. Actually, he would be a Dampier. Because he's only half vampire. Yeah, we're actually finally explaining how we are involved in his death and then we absorbed his soul. Yeah, it's just not in this game. Oh yeah, which one is this? No, this is talking about Puppet Master. I'm gonna skip past it. But yeah, if I'm going to be honest, if I had to recommend a way to play Dawn of Sorrow, it's gonna be this what the fuck? Yeah, it's gonna be this version just because of the better magic seal system. But if you're going for speedrunning, well, you're probably going to either be using a DS with a capture card or the emulated version. It's not going to replace it because of the Soul Eater ring. Unless a new glitch is found with the new systems. Oh, it's Mimic. I thought, no, the one I was thinking of was the one that gives the discount, is the one in the room where you find Hammer. Thief ring? I could have sworn it was Soul Eater. I was listening to someone talk about speedrunning. Is it? I might be, let me see here. Is it the rare ring? I don't know, actually. Huh. Okay, it was the rare ring. Okay, I thought it was the Soul Eater ring. But either way, still, the point I was making still stands, where it's... This is not gonna replace it for speedrunners because of the fact you start with that to sell. And you pretty much use that ring to fund your entire adventure in the speedrun category. Oh, I need the... Back to grinding I go! Oh yeah, Hammer's happy because she waved. No, it's not. Despite him saying that, nothing's on special. Hammer's a fucking liar. Oh my god, though, we're almost there. We are almost there. And I'm 62 points away from a level. I swear to god, if I reach level 31 from this shit, I'm gonna laugh. I will say, using the skill rank to be able to throw 2 has been pretty useful. So, shopkeepers are two-faced no matter the game. Yep. Yep. You know, actually, you know, while I'm starting this run up, I don't know if I talked about it, but, like, my original plan for how I was gonna, like, show off the new model was I was going to use the start of Kingdom Hearts 2. I was gonna have, the one model go in reverse. So, like, as I played Chain of Memories, the hair of the model got more white, and then when we got to by the time we got to the end, it was completely white hair with the blue highlights. But then, what I was gonna do in, during the Roxas days is as we might progress through the days, I was going to switch back, like, slowly start switching back to the old model, not say shit, and then switch to this without saying anything. But I switched up my plans on that just because of the fact I only had 3 projects going during the week, because then I would have Kingdom Hearts, Gundam Breaker, and God Eater. And already, God Eater and Breaker are going to be using the old model still because those were recorded in advance. This was literally finished today, and I forgot to sell the cloth tunics. Who knows, I might still... Nah, it's just, the reveal's already ruined. The only thing was, that's what was holding up Kingdom Hearts, was I was waiting for this to get done. And oh boy, this had a fucking adventure and a half. But, like, I'll just see that, like, there was some stuff behind closed doors that happened. Not closed doors, behind, the scenes that happened to me getting this model. I'm just happy it got done. I'm still ironing out some of the tracking stuff, but that one's on me. Like, I need to see my webcam properly calibrated and stuff like that. But, I mean, I already like him a lot. The actual detail on the outfit is a lot better. Hammer looks depressed. What's up? My man, you got problems. I love Hammer, but man, he's got problems. Oh, Hammer's making progress! No, it's not! Fuck off with that shit. Actually, wait. Is that the normal? Yeah, no, it's all normal priced. I think it is. That or it's everything but the Soul Eater ring gets discounted. I'm not sure. I'll check when we go back. Because otherwise, Hammer's still a liar. By the way, if you want, I am sitting in my stream call. Because I know there is a delay with when I talk versus when stuff appears, blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
Yep, there you are. Oh, hold on, I gotta reorganize this because I forgot that.
the model's bigger, yeah.
It's not that it's bigger, it's that my old model was put on OBS below all of you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so what I was doing, because you missed talent, I was killing
I
some...
understood, yeah.
Yeah.
It's still for more than, yeah, I got that part before I got hit by ads.
Yeah, no, it's just... Because, I will say, Konami has not fucked up any of the re-releases of Castlevania, outside being too faithful, because... Fuck,
The glitch that was already in the game.
It wasn't a glitch, it is just bad coding.
Yeah. Well, what's the difference?
Fair. Yeah, because they didn't... I forget if it was they screwed up the coding or it's just not coded. Someone did fix it for the ROMs.
Yeah, it wasn't there, it's not. By the way,
yeah.
You making cestises reminded me of a weapon from this game.
The Knuckles?
The Kaiser Knuckle.
Yeah.
You know which one that is?
I have the Whip Knuckle right now. I believe it's the next step, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe it upgrades into the Whip Knuckle. I believe it upgrades into the Kaiser Knuckle, yeah.
Yeah.
It's, I think, one of the fastest weapons in the game.
Yeah, it's used to kill the Iron Golems.
Yep, which I also killed a lot of.
Yeah.
No,
it's Mach Punch. It's Mach... Oh, no, there is Kaiser Knuckle. Imbue Knuckles with Divine Rage.
Yeah, you go into Kaiser Knuckle.
Yeah, you gotta go through Mach.
Fast.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ollie, the best weapon in the game. It's on my thing right now.
Oh, the RPG?
The RPG, 100 damage. Wait, that's slashing damage? What the fuck?
I know slashing damage.
So, this is a problem in the original release. They don't tell you what damage types the weapons deal.
Yeah.
But, in this, they include the compendium, which lets you basically see all the statistics of a weapon.
Yeah.
If you see attributes, the symbol, that's piercing. But if we go down to, the great swords and swords in general, that is slashing, and then we go down to the maces, that is blunt.
Yeah.
I think maces are the only ones that deal blunt damage. Oh, no, and fists. Guns count as piercing. There's nunchucks, which I think are and the Terror Bear, which I think are boss rush items.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But do you know the other weapon I remember is?
Huh.
The Golden Axe.
Yeah, how to make that. Oh, no, nope, no, wait, no, that was sell. Okay, I thought it was in buy for a second. I was like, fuck.
I brought it up because I was trying. I looked it up on the wiki real quick, so I'm trying to remember how the fuck you make it.
Finally.
Final guard soul.
I know, which... God, that's a bitch and a half to get.
Yep, I remember. I used it.
Yeah, because the only way... There's only 2 ways to get the final... I mean, only... Because the final guard soul is necessary for 2 things, and that is if you want to upgrade the great sword, and if you want to upgrade the golden axe.
Yeah, get the golden axe. It was a long string of things to upgrade to get to the golden axe.
Yeah.
Like the great axe armor, manticores, and a bunch of other random stuff to get that weapon. But I loved it. It was great.
Yeah, no,
it was just a big fuck off axe.
I mean, you know what weapon I'm trying to build and why I did all this for the Soul Eater ring.
Why?
Flamdo Solus. Or Flame Solus.
Oh, your great sword.
Yeah, it's the best holy damage weapon in the game.
You know what the golden axe does?
Huh?
140 damage.
Yeah, but isn't it like just pure physical?
Yeah, that's all I needed.
True.
Remember, we played in a very different way. I just went, how much physical damage can I maximize?
True. Ugh. I am trying to upgrade like a lot of different weapons all at once. And now that I have this ring, it should hopefully speed up the process. The ring does, if I remember correctly, double the drop rate of souls, but it's still, when it's such a low percentage to begin with, it doesn't really do much.
I wonder if there's a ROM or re-release of the Xbox one.
That's what we were talking about. I was talking about Curse of Darkness. There are ROMs.
It's a weird game.
It was a pretty good game.
I didn't say it was bad. It was so weird.
Yeah.
God, I hate the fucking iron golems.
Yeah, well, these are great armors.
Not just, oh yeah, you hit him with anything in the game, 1 damage.
Yeah, the Mach Knuckle is pretty much the way everyone killed them.
Kaiser works as well, because it's really, really fast. Because it hit multiple times a second.
The annoying thing is the Valkyrie soul in particular is super annoying because of the fact it is a 3-star soul. One thing you can do with this re-release is, if you can rewind by like a minute, and you can just rewind just as you start the attack to kill an enemy. Because the soul, it's determined on kill, so if you rewind beforehand, it will redo the calculations.
That feels like cheating.
Yeah, I don't use it too much outside of, like, more annoying souls. Like, there's one in Aria where the enemy only has so much of a chance to actually spawn.
Alright, I'm gonna hop out.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop out there because I'm gonna work on some Warhammer stuff for tonight.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't have much stuff to do on it. It's mostly done, so it's to add more things. And then stare at my own army list, because, you know, Astro Militarum.
You need more commissars.
I don't have any commissars in my army.
You need more commissars.
I'm a Krieg player. What's a commissar?
A dead body.
Exactly. I'm not gonna spend the money on them because, you know, they're just gonna as a dead body.
Which soul do you think will drop first? Valkyrie or Great Armor?
Statistically, they should be great armor. There's what, 2 of those in that room?
Yeah, but I'm only killing one and then going back to the room with the Valkyrie.
Yeah, so that was lower rarity though.
This is true. Because, thankfully, Skull Archer, if I just charge it up enough, can just one-shot the Great Armors, as you can see. Okay, Great Armor it is!
And see, what did I say?
I'm still probably going to kill more Great Armors because I am going to be using that soul right away, and it's a decent summon soul. It is essentially a stand from JoJo.
As it should be, yes.
And it does double my physical damage output.
Hey, why is your entire D&D party all have thrills and astral month?
And why do you all want to go to the desert?
Because I gotta give Strahd 3 levels in, what's it called now? 3 levels in Astral Monk. Could you imagine walking into a Curse of Strahd game and going, yep, we're the Stardust Crusaders?
I'd run it. And just...
My normal DM is also, you know, I think you would get a kick out of that and then tell me to grass.
Just have everyone, not just Astral Monk, but also everyone needs to take take the entertainer background and focus entirely on posing.
He's honestly had to deal with worse. In one of the previous games we were in, like, he was DMing, the entire party were all to backseat roads.
Ah!
You wanna guess how long they survived for?
Not very long.
I think half the party was dead session 2. And you know what I can honestly say? It's not his fault. One of them got one-shot crit by a skeleton. Like, straight to dead, because they're like level 1, right?
Yeah.
The other one drowned in a river by failing like 12 dexterity saves in a row.
I think you told me about this.
I think I have those forever ago. It's like, how do you manage that? I forgot how like the third one died, and then the last one was like for a while, and then he ended up like, I got injured, he ended up becoming evil on Venom Stas, and the Borderline got TPK'd to it. Anyway, though, I'm gonna go work on stuff. Wish me luck. Hopefully the enemies.
Fucking hell, got Valkyrie.
You're just going in and out the world real quick.
With the arrow, because I realized like I'm being dumb. Yes, it's eating my MP supply, but God, it's so much faster. Because it doesn't. Yeah, because the Valkyrie doesn't react until I step a little bit into the room.
Yeah, but it's worth it just to arch them from the doorway.
Yeah, because it doesn't take. It takes a lot less MP to kill the Valkyrie than does the Great Armor.
Yeah. Alright, later.
Later. Okay, now I just need to recharge my MP a bit so I can kill this armor. And I'll kill some more Valkyries just like as I'm doing this, because I'm not sure if I'm gonna need another copy of its soul. I could use it to use a second Valkyrie soul to upgrade the lance, but I don't see. I mean, my halberd to a lance, but I don't see a point in doing that, just because of the fact I'll be getting the. I could get a free lance soon. That is the thing with this game. I will have times where I just won't get a single copy of a soul. And then other times it's like, oh, here's 3 of them back to back. I want to get my two-handed as far down the line as I can. Before we go to me needing to grind more souls. I already know. Let's see. Upgrade the longsword. We can either go to those two. Let's see. First things first, to Randall. I need Lilith. And I know exactly where to go for Lilith. Which works out anyway, because I needed to go there for other souls. As I mentioned before, I needed Killer Clown. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the other... Actually, I'll just go between these two rooms, because there's gonna be the Killer Clown over here. And then there's the Lilith down there, and I'll just keep killing them until I get what I need. Believe the souls I need. Let me double check. Okay, yeah. I believe Axe Armor, Killer Clown, and then one more Bullet Soul. Okay. I would have been pissed if I heard the soul drop. And I didn't get it because I fell. At least the super annoying grind is done, because the worst grind is still for that 300,000 to get the ring. Don't get me wrong, this is also plenty annoying. But at least it's different enemies. At this point, I'm killing two birds with one stone. Okay, there we go. Now all I gotta do is kill Lilith. Go Archer to the fucking rescue again. I forgot that the devil spawns there, and you know what? I need his soul too, so that works out, because I can use that to recharge my MP to kill Lilith. be honest, the katana I get for fusing the devil, I can buy, but it's more effective just to, yes, it is less time effective, but it's better just to synthesize it for cost, because it's like 1,800 or something for... No, I forget how much it is. I'll check next time we go to Hammer. Oh, fuck you, Gabe. The skull necklace, which actually I remember sells for a decent bit. But I'm annoyed. Both of his drops have appeared, but both of them have been outside of the map. This game is mad at me about something. I don't believe they have different drop rates dependent on location. It is entirely based on luck. Okay, well, there's the Devil's Soul. But this game knows what souls I'm looking for. It fucking decreases their spawn rate. Like, what the fuck? I might actually level up from this. Ugh. This is honestly the part I hate most about this game. It's grinding. Because Aria of Sorrow, you don't really need to grind too much. Because the only souls you need outside of, like, you know, the ending, you just need, like, one transformation soul to be able to get Flame Solace. And then you just need the souls for the ending. But the weapon synthesis system, it makes you have to get so many souls. Honestly, this is... okay, I compare Dawn of Sorrow and Bloodstained a lot because, in honesty, Bloodstained draws a lot from the Sorrow games. One of the things I do compare, I will say Bloodstained has a better synthesis system. Like, no question. Also, the shards drop a lot more. Okay, so... oh, this is annoying, because one's in the Wizardry Lab, which... I think I'll get that one first. Well, first things first, let's actually go save. Both of these are 3 stars. One's in the... like I said, one's in the lab, the other is in, the tower where we fought Gargoth. Or Gorgoth, or whatever the fuck. I like the detail on the sprite where you can actually see him, like, not fully locking the blade into place. And then you can see it... you see him slowly sheath it. It's really good. Actually, no, wait. Was it here or... No, I'm wrong. It's... they're both... one's at the Dark Chapel, the other's at the Condemned Tower. I keep coming back to this chapel. Like, all the time. Who knows, maybe we'll get Hellbore. Since Hellbore is right here. Thankfully, I just need to hit this demon once. It's actually just hitting the demon. I know this game refers to them as monsters. I just keep calling them demons, though, because of SMT. I got really in the habit of saying that after SMT 5. And the issues with me farming this demon are the same exact issues I'm gonna have with the other one, because they're the same demon, just with a reskin. Again, thankfully, all I need to do is hit it once. This is the joy of grinding souls. Boy. I don't know if if souls do have a lower drop rate in this compared to Arya. But God, the benefit is some of the high tier weapons are just so powerful it justifies the grind. But at the other point, God, this grind sucks. Thankfully, there's only, for the Great Sword, there's only, like, 3 more steps after this. And I already have the next soul needed, and then the soul after the 2 souls after that are both in the same area. They're just both bitches and a half to grind. One is worse than the other. So we were talking about one. One is the final guard. Though, thankfully, I have the Skull Archer, so it should make Final Guards a little bit easier to take down. I'll just buy a bunch of Mind Potions beforehand. Ugh. Okay, there we go. One down. I'm actually curious about something. Oh. Sorry. Nah, not interested right now. Thank you for the offer, though. Sorry, I was double-checking something for the game. I'm trying to figure out, remember what Soul Release actually does. Okay, let's see. We just need 1 soul from here. Wow, first fucking try! Let's go! Surprised I have not gotten the Ghost Dancer soul yet, but how many of these I killed. I actually don't know what the equation is for soul drops. Okay, good. Upgrade you to the Dying Slip. Oh, no, to Aslan, and then to the Balmong. So you may notice that the soul we gave up was Gurgoth. If it wasn't for the fact what the end path is for the Great Swords, it would not be worth it. But the end goal is even more powerful than that soul. It's weird. It's the only time a boss soul is required. Yeah, Final Guard we won't be getting for a while. What is that? That's Endium. Okay, yeah, okay, that's in the same, that's in the same area as the place for the other souls I need. Yeah, so this is gonna be our sword for a while. Back to subterranean hell and back to making story progress. Oh man, grinding is done for a bit. Actually, no, wait, I lied. I need to kill this thing. This soul is actually very important. You know, it won't hurt to collect more Frozen Shade souls. I say this demon's actually really important. It's just because it's one of the, well, it's the, okay, it's like this, the kicker skeleton back in, Aria, where this one actually gives a gray soul. Come on. Drop the fucking soul! How many of you do I have to kill? I started grinding for stuff at level 30. I have gained 4 levels from this shit. I'll be honest, the grind is probably the thing I like the least about this game. Because it just sucks so much. It's all because, like, the soul drop rates are hot garbage. I'm happy in Bloodstained that they didn't make the shard drop rate this abysmal. But, I mean, granted, that game, it's not much better at times. Like, certain shards in Bloodstained are just awful to grind. And don't even get me started on the material to upgrade said shards. What this soul is, this soul should not be this difficult to get. Swear to God, I'll probably reach level 35 before I get this fucking soul. God! Welcome to, again, back to soul grinding. Just killing the same enemy over and over again. Even with the Soul Eater ring, this is like I said, I've been saying, the drop rates are awful. It doesn't fix the problem. It helps, but it doesn't fix it. Finally! Increased mobility in water. Very situational, but still very nice, because now I have full speed while in water. I say situational because pretty much outside of, I believe outside of subterranean hell, there is no water. But still, it's nice to have, and it's the only way to fill out all the ability souls. The reason why I was saying, though, that it's a gray soul. I had the same opinion of Skull Kicker back in Aria, but the Skull Kicker one bothers me a little bit less because of the fact it's completely optional. There's no need to actually, there's no benefit from getting it. Outside of being able to do rider kicks. That, on the other hand, it really is helpful. In all honesty, that should have been a Lantern Soul. Oh no, I know where I gotta go. I went the complete wrong way, and actually where I was grinding earlier is where I need to go. This just gives me an opportunity to harvest some more souls. I'm just happy I didn't reach level 35 from killing that fucking water demon. Wait, you have other attacks? I actually didn't even know that, because the only attack I've ever seen that monster use is the vine one. I'm actually curious about something. How many... There are 2 more Gray Souls. I know where one is. I forget what the other is, though. And that one actually also might be, another... I need a harvest. Okay, that's what I thought. So, yeah, no, the only other ability... Okay, so... One of the ability souls is, I believe, a Gravekeeper's Lantern in the final area. And then the other one is similar to Procell. I think it's... Is that one's name? But it is with a different, thing you can walk freely through. So here, this one gave us free movement in water. Actually, fuck, I need your soul. So, this is a good spot to grind it, because you're right there. And this is another, actually, one that is mandatory. There we go, set fires. Honestly, getting more rusty food tins will not complain because they're a really good healing item. But only if you have the ghoul soul. If you don't, it will kill you. So you may notice that cannon's firing through, but it stops. So how do we stop time? Or how do we stop time? By stopping time again. Welcome to the Silenced Ruins. Also, I really like the music here. No, that's because I believe it's a remix of another Castlevania track. Not Bloody Tears. I can't remember the name of what track this is a remix of. There we go. So yeah, the trick there is to pop it with Belor right when it's around here, and it'll break the seal. And this will get us the rare ring. We now have all three special rings. One for gold, one for items, and one for souls. Oh my god. Also, return of the Undead Crusaders. Fucking hate them still. They are still just as annoying as they were in Aria, despite their new look. If you're using greatswords, really... What the fuck? You're immune to the Zephyr? Huh. I actually didn't mean to do that. I meant because I completely forgot I still had Zephyr equipped. Yeah, if you use Claim... They're easier with claymores, but God, they should not be able to do that. They block every attack. I mentioned there was an area that was better for grinding the skull waders. That's the room. But I want a different weapon before I start trying to get their soul. As I said, we will need the skull wader soul. Actually, no, okay, I can do this. Yeah, so their soul is not... The Skull Wader's Wader Skeleton soul isn't the most useful thing in the world. But it's necessary to fight one of the special monsters. Oh, I don't even need that. I just need to time... There we go. Serve delicious curry. If there's a warp room, I will... nearby, I will show what we can use that for. Really good room there for grinding the ghoul soul if you don't have it. I actually don't know how you're supposed to kill the dead Crusaders if you don't have a great sword. Okay, there's the warp room. Okay, let's head back really quick to the Lost Village. This won't take too long. And while we're here, let's heal up. And I can also finally restock on supplies that I've been putting off on doing. Because I'm me. And I always forget to restock. This will never change. Why do I have so much trouble in Ecclesia? But to be honest, like, of the titles, I think Bloodstained is the... Oh? Sure, buddy, sure. There we go. Restock on the core items I need, which is mostly just... In all honesty, the potions are what I really need, but, Oh, fuck, what? Oh. I know what the fuck. Because I had to do something at this time last night. Yeah, Hammer at least maintains some usefulness in this game because of the fact... Sure! Or just, you know, send a link or just send them a picture. I don't care. So, if you see the big guy back there, toss out some curry. Shit. I forgot, you gotta be quick to kill him. Fucking hell. There we go. Yeah, so a white orb of dark power. Essentially, you're creating a snowball. And depending on where you use it, like in the one area where I was killing zombies for grinding, this tool can actually be pretty useful for that. Since you don't, the only issue is you need MP to use it. So it hits the same issue as using the others, but I mean, let's see, what is its MP cost per use? 10 MP per second. I'm not sure. Okay, does this only work in areas with snow, or... No, it works everywhere. And it does. In fact, you can take it in from room to room. I forget what other souls I need for the other demons. Yeah, Julie's has just been like sheer force of will. I don't think he's actually been killing the bosses. He thinks he kills them, but then he just keeps moving on. They rebuild, and then Soma gets rid of them. Wait, can I actually use the... No, I can't pick up the curry. So, a funny thing about this soul here, I believe it was just Giant Bat in the last one, and Bat Company is its replacement, but we never fought this enemy, because in the last one, Bellor killed this one, and we got its soul from a Gravekeeper. Though in that one it was the Giant Bat, if I remember correctly, like I said. Ooh. There we go. It's the last soul we need to get one of the endings. Back to the clock tower. There is a UMA monster here, but I'm just trying to remember here. Let's see, I believe it's the one here. Okay, yeah, to get this one, you know what? You know what? It won't take too long because I have a room where I can grind this soul. It's literally right here. I do want to get, like, I want to get all the cryptid souls. Wow! First try, we don't even need to grind. That's great. Yeah, I pointed it out back there. All we need to do is this. Look at it go! The flying humanoid raises int and luck. And with that, we now have all of the 2 of the 3 cryptid souls. We haven't been to the area with the 3rd yet. The pinnacle. Also, look, Yoko's come to meet us. Yeah, that's not Yoko, that's a succubus. It's interesting that in this game... yeah, it's interesting though in this game, the fact that the succubuses take the form of Yoko versus Mina in the last game. Ow. Hello again, Flame Demon! I don't need your soul this time. True. I don't know, I wonder if it just says more about Soma. And now Soma is a vampire. To be honest, the succubus skill is a lot more balanced than it was in the last game. Because it was kind of busted there. Okay, there's the warp room. I actually don't know what the Dead Warrior's soul does. No, okay, I'm curious actually, because it's a rarity 3 soul. I'm also curious what you do. Obtain more hearts, okay. Not too useful. You still do? Okay, the Mimic does what it did before. Okay, the Mimic is worth it. Mothman! Dead Crusader, there we go. I'm curious what you do. Oh! Oh, shit! It play havoc on your MP, but fuck, that is... With the right soul combination? Oh shit! Like, depending on your weapon, it won't be too... It could be situational, because, like, with Clam Solis, or Claim Sol... I don't know how the fuck to say its name. The Holy Fuck-Off Sword. That's what I will call it from now on. Yeah, it is so much more balanced. Last time, hit torches, get experience, because torches count as enemies. Just the way the game's coded. The same thing with the gold ring. I will say, this go-around, Mimic is a lot easier to grind, because there's like 3 spots, I think, where Mimics spawn. And it doesn't just like blow itself up. Yeah, depending on the soul combination you do with this, you could probably double your damage output. Or if you do it with Death Touch, you might be able to make it just like it was back in the last game. I just gotta see how it behaves. Okay, if it drops the rice ball, I want it. Just because it's an extra healing item. Thankfully, this thing's easy to kill here, so it's a pretty decent farming spot. Leave Solesh? Huh. Gold, 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 gold! Ugh. I'll kill it a few more times. I'm gonna kill like the dead warrior like 2 more times. If it doesn't give us the soul, I'm gonna move on. Because there's gonna be more of them I'm gonna fight throughout the area, so there's still a chance for me to get it. Because there's actual souls here that I do need to actually grind, because I need them for my weapons. I think one of them is up here, over here maybe? Let's see, is this... No, no, this is not the room I'm thinking it is. To be honest, this is actually that's actually a pretty good soul. This funny thing, this soul for that demon is one of the, from my understanding, one of the souls speedrunners try to grab because it's really good for speedruns. Because it deals a lot of damage. But it's a little slower than Great Armor. But if your goal is just to get out as much damage as possible, it's better. Ooh, the werewolf soul. Poor man's, Black Panther. Okay, this is one of the souls I need to grind out. First try! Fuck yes! Oh man, I was worried about that one. Now for the one that I'm really worried about. If I can get the final guard soul, which you can see its resistances, this is gonna be fun as fuck to grind. If I can get it, the final guard soul is the last piece of the puzzle, and then we'll be set. Okay, it just takes 2 fully charged arrows to kill. Ever get the electric soul? Nope, I never did. But you know what? The final guards. Fuck it. They're one of the enemies. I said I would avoid doing this as much as possible. Fuck it. The final guards deserve it. They'll drop it eventually. The only other demon I will justify doing this for is monster is the Iron Golem. Just because of the fact that thing is such a bitch to kill in the first place. Finally! Holy fuck! One crash later. God, the only thing I'm so not too upset because the only thing I lost from that crash, like I said, is werewolf. And I'm not too hurt by that. It's just like, we'll eventually be getting Black Panther later. And it just does what Werewolf does, but better. Lance I was talking about. Come on up, dog. You wanna hang out? Come on. Come on, you can come on up. Aw, good boy. Good dog. He's not just sitting here like he's the goddamn king. He thinks he is. Thank you for licking my nose. As is tradition. Anything? Actually, you know what? I'm actually going to go back really quick. One, to stock up on items, because, my god, I used a lot. And two, to, actually make the weapon I just worked so hard to get the stuff for. Fucking input reading bastard. I would laugh if I got another Alistair soul. I mean, don't get me wrong, it'd come in handy, but I wish that soul was a little bit better. Because it's an inferior copy of the Sword Familiar from Symphony, and it's just so slow in its attack. Oh hey, the same werewolf just gave me the werewolf soul again. That's where I'm gonna have to go later. You know, I'm actually curious about something. Because I talked about the other monster that I would do that, like the cheap, you know, rewinding before it's dead shit. Let's see, no, those are all bosses. There it is. What the fuck do you do? Oh. Huh. Not gonna lie, it's actually kind of cool. The only thing that sucks is just killing the damn thing. It's got 50 HP and it only takes 1 damage per hit. Which, you know, sucks. Now, the best ways to kill it is there's a spawn for it in one area. Either use the handgun or use oh, why am I drawing a blank? But me had Lich talked about earlier, Mock Knuckles or Kaiser Knuckles, because they attack so fast that they do speed up the process. The weapon I'm about to get here, though, will speed up the process for killing almost everything else. Imp Soul plus, oh, Imp Soul plus handgun. What is Imp? Oh, yeah, the, space that creates spiritual damage. Yeah, no, that's another good combo. Let's all tease the Lord of Darkness! Upgrade to the final sword. And from that to its final state. Oh, it feels so good to have it again. So this is actually one of the weapons with a unique art. You get a big version of it. And it deals holy damage. Hammer, never change. Just so I can live without MP potions just because of the fact, you know, this. Actually, there is an area down here. I want to test that. Here's your malfunction, dog. Actually, how do I get over to that side? Yeah. Come on, you can go up there. Come on, you can go to bed. I gotta go to the first clock tower for that. Also gives me a good opportunity to get Mimic Soul. Actually, it'll be faster to go through the Condemned Tower. Come on. Go on! You can go! Go on! Go, 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 go! You got this! Good dog. He's old. He needs encouragement. Okay, let's see. Jump down here really quick. Yeah, for that one I need 575. Fun fact, this actually is a room that was just ripped and put... Bad company till the day I die. I mean, it's either Bad Company or Giant Bat. Take your pick. Gotta restock my cash supplies really quick. Right, this sets me the army jacket, which is worse than the gear I'm using now. I mean, is there a difference between Bat Company and Giant Bat? I forget. I haven't actually compared the two. Go over here first and open up the shortcut. Oh yeah, the tree that infinitely spawns fleamen. I think this is the only place that thing spawns. Okay, how the fuck have I still not gotten a corpse weed soul? You know what? I need your souls anyway, so let's switch back off that. Switch back to the Soul Eater ring. The only thing that sucks about the last cryptid is I'm gonna have to kill those fucking final guards again. Yeah, just because I just got 2 souls, I'm using save states just in case. I don't think it'll crash again just because of the fact I'm not doing dumb shit like last time. Really? Okay, there's the free handgun. I'm gonna try to get the Mimic Soul. Game. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah. I think it's just the fact that it kills so much faster than any other weapon. It's almost every enemy in this game is either neutral or weak to holy. And there's like only like what? 4 or 3 exceptions? Oh no! It's like that was fucking horrifying. Okay, I can. I'll live without Mimic. Okay. Fastest track to get back. Well, actually, I wanted to go I came here to get the handgun so I could go shoot the Iron Golem. Ugh. See, this is where I fought him. Okay, then we go down. It's gonna be a save point. Oh, right, there. I can't believe I forgot there's a hidden room up there. Oh, finally got a corpse speed soul. I mean, I didn't care that I didn't have a corpse speed soul. I was just surprised. Oh wow, I've almost got 75% of the map completed. Okay, return to the Lost Village. Because there's an Iron Golem in the underground area near the Lost Village. Though I forget that's in the lab section of that underground or the village. I know, if I remember correctly, it's past where the ghost room is. Because fuck that room. I'm done with that room. The most powerful magic. Gun. It's only chambered at 9 mil though, so it's not doing the job correctly. Wait, wrong room. I'm an idiot. I just realized I never got an axe. So, yeah, that was long overdue. We already know about this. Skipping it. No, I need that arm. I need that soul. I almost did something stupid. Because, like I said, we need the axe armor soul for later. Is that the first zombie since we were grinding? Holy shit. It took 2 uses of that. Let's... God, I miss... This just makes me miss the, Killer Mantle even more. So probably the other room in the other areas probably better for grinding them. I have so many bat souls. Okay, let's return back to the pinnacle. So what time is it? Almost 11. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna power through and beat this tonight. Yeah, even if this isn't one-shotting, it's usually two-shotting. As long as the enemy isn't resistant to holy, which there aren't that many. And even the ones that are sometimes have really low defense. No, I'm gonna actually fight the other boss first. No, I do agree. I do not like the holy damage sound effect of this game. I mean, the sword's lucky it's still the strongest one in the game. It's like strongest weapon in the game. Okay, finally in the upper level of the demon guest house. Actually, holy shit, this is actually a pretty good room for grinding out Mimic. No point doing the reload trick because I'm one-shotting the Mimic and it's just right there. Just in case, let's create a safe state just because... Look, after that one crash, I'm incredibly paranoid. Okay, I'll give it like 3 more tries. Or give it, yeah. After 3 more tries, we will move. We will move on. Come on. Fuck. Ugh. Come on. He's on such a roll with getting souls. Okay, let's see. We need axe armor. Killer clown. And Oh no, no, that's the wrong one. No, it's not it's fuck. Go back. Why those 3? I don't know. I do not get why it's those 3 demons. May I introduce Paranoia? Honestly, not that bad of a fight. You see, he only deals like 8 damage. Until he gets the big mirror. I'm ass at dodging the lasers. He's actually not that hard of a boss. He's weak to slash and pierce, which, yeah, besides being the holy damage dealer, this also has a holy slash split. Yeah, this is one of the more important movement abilities, since it now allows us to enter the mirror world. Also, it's where Olrock's suit is. Which now gives us 101 attack. Yeah. And using it in the first boss room will net you a mana prism. Big damage. Oh, right, this room. Yeah, if you needed another room if you hadn't gotten Lilith yet, this room is great. I mean, you've got 2 Liliths, a student witch, Persephone, and a succubus. Oh, and 2 normal witches. And oh fuck, another room is the Iron Golem. Not the room I was thinking of, I forgot it spawns there. The fuck? Yeah, it looks like I have to be careful when scratching my head. If you walk by the succubuses, they will turn around and just kick you in the back. Okay. Now we just gotta begin the climb back up. There's only a few more bosses left. So that's why I'm saying I'm probably just gonna power through and beat this game tonight. There's not really any more souls that I'm going to grind for outside of Mothman. Which I think I already... No, I'm above where Mothman is. Wait, what? It's... What? Yo, yeah, that's what it's just weird, precise placement. But it's Mothman! I'm gonna rewind to kill Mothman. The reason why is because I don't have to kill those final guards again. Yeah, Mothman's increases your experience gain. Why they put it all the way here, this all the way here, I do not know. Because, I mean, at this point in the game, it's kind of bad because of the fact that it's so late game. But, I'll be honest, enchantment souls are kind of the weakest category to begin with. Because, I mean, there's nothing in this game that compares to Headhunter. Headhunter was the fucking best. I agree. That's why it was the best. Like, Headhunter started out very... Like, by the time you got Headhunter, it wasn't that good. If I remember correctly, like, depending on how many souls you got. But God, by endgame, that shit was amazing. Oh, fuck! Fuck you. Give me back my MP. Actually, I'm curious. Does the gold ring affect this? No. Worth a try. Yeah. To be honest, like, they never really... The main issue is they never gave us really a suitable replacement for Headhunter. Like, Killer Mantle is at least somewhat replaced by the Imp, but the Killer Mantle's still so much better. Oh! Really? Okay, so we're about... As I've mentioned before, there are multiple endings to this game. I'm gonna be getting one of them right now. There are 2 bad endings and 1 good ending. That's what I thought was back here. It was just money. I'm gonna go back and heal. If only the Mimic was an easier soul to get. And the fact that it required a spot with spikes near a save point. I mean, it didn't require that. Yeah, he's got some new tricks. But I also have, there it is, level 9 Merman. Automatically. That's an ending. That's one ending. I'm just gonna skip the credits because there's nothing really to see there. But yeah, we never really figured out what the hell happened there. Why Dimitri's soul entered Soma. And as he said, perhaps we had killed the demon instead of him. He could have been saved. Which leads to the demon we got, the soul we got earlier. Paranoia. Because if you pay attention to the background during the fight, you can see the demon he's fused with in the background. We're just gonna skip. Oh no, I can't skip it. Yeah, we're just gonna blast through this dialogue because it's the same exactly we heard last time, but there you go. Welcome to the true fight. With Aguni. Can we draw the magic seal? And we dominate the soul. And of course, we can't finish it here. We have to finish it. We go from the top of the castle to the center. And to get there, we need the last magic seal. This was a bitch and a half to draw. Yeah, I couldn't remember if there was anything in the mirror world here. Yeah. Yeah, no, the end game for this is essentially just what happened last time. But slightly different. Because before, when we awoke as Dracula, as True Lord of Darkness last time. Kind of the whole point, because, I mean, the whole point of this is to birth the new Dark Lord. Yeah, if I could use my weapon art underneath them, I might be able to hit, but I don't have enough height. Ooh, that's actually a really good Guardian Soul there. There are things I like about Dawn over Aria, and then there are things I honestly like more about Aria. One thing that is definitely more annoying in this game is soul grinding. It's just because of the fact, it's just as bad in Aria, it's just worse here. It feels worse here because of the fact souls have multiple uses. Because in this game, as compared to Aria, there's the weapon synthesis. And then there's the fact that souls have levels that get stronger the more copies you have. Because in the last one, you really just wanted one soul, and that was it. I don't think there was a benefit to getting two of the same soul. It's not that I remember. Oh. Oh. If you get it working with the multiplayer, that'd be amazing. And we'll set it up. So I was talking about it earlier. I would love for that to come to PC as well as Symphony. I mean, I could play Symphony of the Night still. I have it on my Xbox. It just sucks that Konami won't re-release it. Yep, this one will not open without the last magic seal. Just got Mina. That Julius mode has been unlocked. There are like 3 different hints about using the amulet there. But if you choose to ignore it, you do get that ending, and I recommend it just for to unlock Julius mode. Julius mode in this game has you recruit Yoko and Alucard, and not in like his Arikado appearance. He looks like Alucard from Symphony. Now let's see how things play out differently. Only like one of the few bits of voice acting in this game. We got a problem. anyone planned for this shit. Yeah, because of the fact that we absorbed him, he was able to copy the power of dominance from Soma. Yeah, the only ability the Dark Lord needed was just the power of dominance. The other two were never going to be able to become Dark Lords. And he knows that he's Alucard. And in this state, he probably could take Alucard. Just because of the fact, Alucard still has his main power sealed. With that, we've now unlocked the true endgame. I mean, there was hints as to where to go, besides Alucard telling us, Arikado telling us that it's the tower next door where, where we fought, Gurgoth. Julius said there was something down there, but he could open it, but it would take a lot. Dominance is inherently a magical power. It is not something that can be done at a whim. It's an ability soul at the end of the day. Technically, yes. It is Soma's naturally occurring ability soul. But there's something else more to the power of dominance. Because Dimitri can copy any magical ability he comes in contact with. That's why he could copy the power of dominance, because he technically came into contact with it when Soma absorbed him. Welcome to the Mine of Judgment. We got some familiar faces here if you played Symphony of the Night. Slagra. Always great to see. Shit. I only have one anti-venom. Yeah, Don't let me down. It immediately goes Dark Lord. Yeah. I mean... Look. If the fucking main character of Dead Cells can kill Dracula, I think anyone can. I think the Belmonts overplay how dangerous he is. Oh, cool. Yeah, Slogra, if I'm correct, is the replacement for the Winged Skeleton Soul. There's so many areas here that look like they could have hidden walls, but like, there aren't that many hidden walls in Dawn of Sorrow. Oh my god, poison! I didn't realize how much damage poison does to me now. 75, it nullifies my entire strength stat and my int stat, so... Yeah, that is nasty. Like, holy fuck. Also, here's Gaibin. Oh, fuck yeah! And his soul lets us summon him as a familiar, and he's actually pretty good. Is he a level 1 soul or no, level 3? No, he has 3 levels, so. That levels it up to level 2. And max level. Yeah, I like him more than Alistair because of the fact Alistair's, I've noticed, misses a lot more. I know, like, one of the best Guardian Souls is the one that lets you grow a poisonous tail because of the fact it just deals so much damage consistently. The main issue with, like I said, Alistair is I just feel it misses a lot. I like, personally, the Great Armor Familiar Soul a little bit more just because of the fact it doesn't miss at all. If you hit with your melee, it is fucking hitting. This, oh, she's prying. She is very much prying. Okay, let me know how that goes. Oof. Okay, before we go any further into the Mind of Judgment, let's top off supplies. I think this is just his inventory for the rest of the game. Yeah, I think as soon as he gets the Soul Eater ring, it's done. He doesn't get anything else. I like to point out that the Mind of Judgment warp room is right directly below the Condemned Towers warp room. What does this cost to summon now? Oh, shit. But I guess the giant slug is probably immunity to poison. Nope, boss room. That means over here is going to be a save room, which will cure my poison. And I remember who the next boss is. It's an old friend. Yeah, if there's anything else that I might use the rewind for, it's that magic seal. Because I fucking despise this magic seal. 3 souls come together. Welcome back, Death. Kind of wild that such an important character gets, like, no dialogue. And what I mean by that is, like, Death is canonically, like, Dracula's oldest ally. Right, that's how this one works. Fuck. Fuck. Like, that's nothing new, though. Like, outside of Symphony of the Night, Death doesn't really... And I think Lament of Innocence, he doesn't really do much. He just is a boss. Oh, I never... Fuck. I never switched to my accessory back. Okay, oh, fuck. I hate that magic seal so much. Oh, shit. Now we've got access to a new Guardian Soul. Welcome to the Abyss. The final area of the game. It's got everything. It's got environmental damage. It's got very powerful enemies. You name it, it's here. There we go. The last grave. I think it's the last Gravekeeper Lantern. But we can now. This is the equivalent of the gravity jump. The Mud Demons are the last ability soul in the game. And it's just the ability to move through sand without any problems. Yeah, it's not the most useful one because of the fact, which is why I'm not grinding it out, because that's the only area with sand in the game. I really do like the Abyss. Oh, fuck you! As I was saying, I like the Abyss. This fucker. Oh, that's cool. If I throw the spear with him out, because it throws 2 spears. That's cool. Actually, didn't know about that. Okay, let's save. There we go. We now have every ability soul in the game. That means we're almost done. There's only, I believe, 2 more bosses left. One of which is right here. May I introduce Abaddon? So the trick with Abaddon is Abaddon summons a swarm of locusts. Watch where the cane goes. If you get caught in it, it's gonna hurt. Fucking hell! Fucking hell. He's lucky his soul is actually pretty good. Wow, first try for Black Panther. Actually, it makes sense why it's first. Okay, it's not that hard of a soul to get Black Panther. It's mostly just the fact that it can be depending on what you're doing. We're just doing casual full playthroughs, so it's not that big of a deal to me. But to speedrunners, that thing can be a make or break. Thing of note with the Abyss, once you're in here, there's no way out. Like, well, not that there's no way out. The only way out is the way we came in. First, I don't... Wait, can we? Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. I thought the only way out was like chaos, where the only way out was the way in. Let's go heal up and top off, though I won't be able to do much in terms of supplies, because don't have a lot of money. Hey, did you actually get new stuff and I was wrong again? Just so I have some money to work with. There's one other thing I gotta pick up before we go back into the abyss. I could have picked this up as soon as we got paranoia, but I forgot. As I tend to do. Look. Let me said. I never said I was the brightest student. I just forget a lot. Tear of blood. Because we're pretty much at the point now where I don't need any more souls. I mean, we got all the souls that I got all the souls that I want for endgame. I've got the weapons that I want. I'm good. Ugh. That is the last room before the end of the game. Yep, here we are. Go. Uh-oh. Yeah, so he copied the ability, but his soul isn't strong enough. Soma's sense of self is... Like, Soma doesn't hide in the shadows. Like, they've been telling him this entire time. Soma, back off. We got this. And Soma's like, fuck that. I'm frontlining this shit. This guy who's like, nah, I'll hide and just copy your powers. And, well... Yeah, this is now a thing. May I introduce Menace? Oh boy, this boss. You gotta keep an eye out around the arena because various attacks are gonna come at you. From the spikes to poison gas. But don't worry, it wouldn't be just a one-phase fight. Welcome to phase 2. The weak point is on its knee. The true final bosses that are those fucking things. They are a bitch and a half to hit. They deal 18 damage right now to me. Could be different depending on how much you've leveled up or what souls you're running. But still, they fucking suck. Fuck! There's another weak point in the head up here, but the resistances are the same. And there's more of these fuckers up here, so... I mean... Pick your fate? Okay, one weakness down. I just now need to take down one down here. Okay, I think that's it. Fucking hell. Rejected it again. And destroyed another castle. With that, we have unlocked Boss Rush mode. If you play Boss Rush mode, and depending on the time you get, you can get weapons to bring back into the single player, including the RPG. I believe there are ways to just speed through it, mostly the same way as I mentioned earlier, using the axe to go flying through the environment. Ugh. But with that, it's done. One day project. I have a bad habit of doing this with Metroidvanias. I did it with Metroid Dread when that launched. But still, Dawn of Sorrow is a pretty good game. I really do enjoy it. There's a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of stuff I like about this more than Ari. I like the weapons more. I like a lot of the souls more, and I like the map more. The only thing I don't like, and at least was alleviated in this version, was the magic seals. I hate the magic seals, and some of the grinding. Some of the grinding is just awful. As we saw with me trying to get fucking Final Guard and Alistair. Some of the souls are just insane to get. Like, Final Guard and Iron Golem in particular, yes, there's a trick to beating Iron Golem using the Imp. But it's still 15 hits, it's still MP resource drain. Why the fuck did you not give us Killer Mantle again? The only thing Killer Mantle really was effective against was the Iron Golem. And making the Succubus stronger than the final boss. But, you know, that's just for funny. But overall, I do think Dawn is a little bit of a better game than Aria in terms of, like, actual gameplay. There are some interesting mechanics, but... and there is definitely some interesting boss choices. Though I do think Menace poses the same problems I had with Chaos at the end. It's just the way that fight is handled. But, yeah, but that, though, Dawn of Sorrow is done. Next time for Castlevania, we'll be starting, probably Order of Ecclesia. I'll go back to the top then. And then we won't be coming back to Dawn of Sorrow. We're done. But with that, I'm actually going to go get some sleep because I am fucking tired. We went for 8 hours today. Almost 9. Ugh, I am exhausted.